let me hop on Twitch page just to make sure I am live. Alright, there we go. Let me see. Nope, nothing's changed there. Alright. Cool. I am now going to advertise this, and then I'll start the stream as soon as possible. Alright, I'll set out an alert. And then I'll post it right here. After I post this here, all right, cool. And I'm gonna join this, and yeah, should be good to go now. All right, I'm gonna boot up the game, and let's get playing some Rune Factory. I noticed I want to stream Minecraft next, but I still haven't fully figured that out yet. Plus, I'm going to be taking a bit of a break from streaming for a few days because I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be going back to my parents' place for a bit, just to visit. Rune Factory. And yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. So, won't stream again until next Tuesday. So no stream on Sunday like I usually do, or at least that's what it says on my schedule, anyways. 1 second, I'm having trouble hearing things. Actually, you know what? Let me put on my glasses real quick, just to make it easier to see. There we go. That's a little better. Wow, that's a lot clearer now. Alright. Go. I'm hoping to clear Gigant Mountain and hope we get a house upgrade. It's the 22nd, so this should be a good day to actually get a proper house upgrade. Should be anyway. So that shouldn't be too big of an issue. And hey, more tomatoes grew. I'll just be selling all these tomatoes because again I already have like 50 of them in my fridge, so yeah. This stream might be a bit more on the shorter side, mostly because I have a lot of stuff I have to do before I leave tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna be a bit busy. Yeah, I do want to clear this dungeon, the current dungeon we're on, and I also want to get a proper house upgrade because I've been waiting for that for so long. It's crazy, man. I didn't mean to throw that away. Okay, that's unfortunate. Don't you like how I don't even throw away items? Like when you put items on the ground, it just disappear forever. It's a nice function that this game has. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I hope everybody's night is going well. And hey, the corn grew too. That's pretty awesome. I'm pretty sure I put all the corn I could in the chest. Or not the chest, the fridge. So I don't know if I can fit any more of that in there at all. Hey, wait, we got pumpkins? That's pretty awesome. Although I have no space in my fridge for these, you know, that's awesome that I have them at least. I'll probably have to keep them in my inventory or something. I really need a large fridge, but I won't be able to get that until next month, so rip. Thankfully next month is actually not too far off, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue then. Since it's getting close to fall, so yeah. Yeah, I do have a lot of water and I'm gonna have to do for sure, so I'm just gonna... Okay, is that all of them? Yeah, these ones didn't grow, so yeah, I'm just gonna get out the watering can. That's a lot of stuff, man. I don't know if I'm gonna go quite as overboard next month, in terms of like growing stuff. Probably not, because it's like a waste of time. Or not a waste of time, it's just like a pain in the ass. Hey, Sherry, how you doing? In your absence, there's been... not a whole lot. Your brain is dead? Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. In your absence, not a whole lot has happened, just going through some dungeons. There's been some other people showing up in chat, which is pretty cool. But yeah. I've been having a fun time playing this game. I have a good water pot now, so this is a lot better. This is a lot better now. Before, it was absolutely terrible trying to water all this stuff, but now it's a lot better. Getting very close to that big house upgrade. I have close to 2,000 lumber, and I have way more than enough money for that, so yeah. Finally. At last. And most of the crops that I've been growing here, I've already harvested and put in the fridge, so yeah. But yeah. That's about it, really. I'm on the mountain dungeon. I was, Clement's Cave was pretty short. The boss was challenging, but I did manage to beat it just barely on like 2 health or something. That's pretty funny. I do plan to beat the Grimoire Dragon in Gigant Mountain, and yeah. Hopefully get to the next dungeon. Hope we get that darn house upgrade I've been waiting for so long. I've been waiting for so long, I mean. Yeah, I barely had any health, like, by the time I beat it. But, well, actually, okay, when I beat it, I did get a level up, so... Got all my health back, at least. I'm not gonna sell these pumpkins, I'm gonna sell these. It does, it does. Yeah, I really like the music in Gigant Mountain, it's great. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, correct me if I'm wrong, but... I think it's Gigant. Seems like it would be, anyway. But yeah, the music there is great. I really like it. So it's still another short dungeon, but still fun. Wow, I have no space in here. Okay, well, that's a problem. Are these 2 different levels? No, they're not. They're just in separate stacks for some reason. Yeah, I really am a hoarder. Damn. I'm being called out. How many strawberries do I have? Do I really need like 50 strawberries in here? I'll sell some of them. I do not need 50 strawberries, probably. I don't know. Maybe there'll be some day where I desperately need 50 strawberries for whatever reason. I don't know. Really, I just want to store these pumpkins because I'm sure those are used in some recipes. So I want to keep the pumpkins, but I'll get rid of the stupid indigo grass. Like, who even needs indigo grass? Yeah, I'll sell the corn and that leftover strawberries. There we go. I need a large fridge already. There's a really cool announcement yesterday, by the way. The very cool announcement is more Xenoblade PVC figures from Good Smile, which is pretty fucking awesome. So I'm excited for that. I don't know when we'll be able to get them, but hopefully I can. A bunch of people I follow on Twitter went crazy because I follow a bunch of Xenoblade fans, and they all went crazy. It was funny. It was great. I went pretty crazy too. I was really happy about it because it was one of my favorite characters from Xenoblade 2. So yeah, it was pretty great to see. I'll make sure I get my hands on it when it comes out. You need to get into Xenoblade. Xenoblade is amazing. I love Xenoblade. The only issue is, if you get into Xenoblade, I'll never shut up about it. So, you know, that might be a negative. I'll never shut up about it. I'll remind you to play the games, like, 24/7. Okay, I might be exaggerating a little bit. I'm not that bad. I used to be a lot worse when it comes to bugging people to play games. Now I'm, like, I'm not as bad. Exactly. Rave together, yeah. Because I have so much to say about both, like, all the games. I mean, I haven't played... Okay. I'll make it clear. I have not played Xenogears or Xenosaga. But I plan to play both of those someday. I don't know when, but I will play them someday. But I have played Xenoblade Chronicles, I have played Xenoblade X, and I have played Xenoblade 2. So I've played all the Xenoblade games. But, well... No, I haven't played the... expansion in Xenoblade. I haven't played Xenoblade 2 Torna, so no, I haven't played all of them. I also haven't played Feature Connected in Definitive Edition. So never mind, I've played most of them. I haven't played all of them. I have Xenogears, I played a bit, dropped it for now. I'll finish it eventually. Okay, yeah. I have Xenogears on my PS Vita. That's right, I own a PS Vita. I'm crazy, I know. The most dead... I own two very dead consoles. I have a Wii U and a PS Vita. The most dead systems from either company. Like, oh my god. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if there's recipes, right?
Please, do come in.
Shop. When can I... Okay, like, when can I get, like, more recipes for cooking and stuff? We both have a PS Vita, nice. I have the blue one. If I had it with me, I would show. I would show it off. I also have some visual novels on mine too. Not a whole lot, but I have like the popular ones, you know?
Hello.
Inferno? Where can I get that? Teleport? Sure, why not? I'll get it. Isn't that literally the same thing I already have, though? Yeah, isn't it just the same thing, like... Isn't it the same as Return Magic? Or Escape? You have the Aqua Blue one, too? What the fuck? Wow! I have the Aqua Blue one as well! Is it the PS Vita Slim? What the fuck? We both have the same PS Vita. Oh, it takes back to my house? Okay. Well, it's like a quicker way of going... Okay. Okay, that's the only one. Alright, cool. Yeah, we both have the same colored PS Vita. That is insane. Wow, okay. What the fuck? The amount of coincidences. Okay, that's only one, but whatever. It's still mind-blowing. The chances of someone appearing in your Twitch chat who happens to have the exact same PS Vita model of you as you, let alone a PS Vita at all, because most people don't have a PS Vita because it's a dead system that didn't have that many games on it. I mean, it had a good amount of games, but Sony completely abandoned the system in like the first 2 seconds it was out. Stop copying me. When did you get your PS Vita? Because if you got it after or before me, then we'll see who copied who. All right? When did you get yours? Okay. Anyway, I should go to a cave or something. I don't know what I want to do. A few years ago, I got mine in 2016. Yeah, 2016. I got it in like November of 2016. I got my PS Vita in November 2016 alongside Persona 4 Golden. That's like what I did. I got that game and my PS Vita at the same time. So, yeah. I don't have any recipes for that. Oh my god. I need more recipe books. You had it before me. I think I got it when I finished Heinz. Oh, okay. Well then, how about you stop copying me? Yeah, when I got a PS Vita, I was like a couple years before I finished high school. I don't use a PS Vita at all. I did hack my PS Vita. I don't even remember if I put anything on it. I think I put some GBA games on it. I messed around with that a little bit, but other than that, I didn't do much else. That's the most recent thing I did with my PS Vita is hack it and put some emulators on it, but that's about it, really. 3D, I'd get more use out of hacking a 3DS anyway. Which I also did, but I haven't really used it too much. I have a lot of GBA games on my 3DS now, thanks to that, though. When I hack my PS Vita, I'm too scared I'm gonna mess it up. I mean, I don't think there's really any real I mean, just follow, like, steps. Really. Like, if you can find a guide showing you how to do it, I don't think you would mess up. Like, I think that's all. I think I just followed a guide, went through it step by step really slowly, and I got it done. It did take some time, but it wasn't too bad. So, I mean, I don't think there's anything to really worry about. As long as you follow steps properly, you're probably good. It's like 3DS. I've hacked 2 3DS. I hacked my 3DS, and I think my sister's 3DS. I helped her hack that. So I've done it. I hacked 2 3DSs. And it wasn't too difficult. It was a pretty easy guide. Like, it was really straightforward. I'm pretty sure it was straightforward with the PS Vita. But, like, it's been a while, so I don't really remember. I don't know. I think maybe one of my friends guided me through. I don't even remember what guide I watched or read through or something. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what I want to do in this game. All I have to do is... actually, you know what? I know what to do in this game. It's time for wood cutting. I need lumber. How much lumber? I have 1733. Okay. Let's go wood cutting. Oh yeah, I need to water that stuff, but I don't feel like it because I don't need strawberries. I have no place to put them because my freaking fridge is completely filled up with random crap. Love my PS Vita. I got Fantasy 6-9 on it. And Steins Gate, and that makes me happy. Yeah, okay, sad, I will admit, I've never played Final Fantasy. Okay, I have played some Final Fantasy 6, but I've never beaten a single Final Fantasy game. Never, not a single one. I don't know what it is, I just haven't. I do want to play 7 Remake, though. I do want to play Final Fantasy 7 Remake, but I don't have a PS4, so... I'm not playing it until it comes to PC. Which probably won't happen for a good while, so I'll be waiting. Hey, 1 stick. Yeah, I've never played Final Fantasy. I've only been 7, 8, and 9. 9 being my favorite, 8 a close second. Okay. Yeah, those are all the PS1 Final Fantasy games, right? Yeah. It's a good game, but wasn't my cup of tea. Okay. 7? Okay, 7. Okay. I don't know how I didn't read the 7, but whatever. I got what you're saying. Yeah, I'll play for remake. The remake is like a lot better than the original. Well, not better, as in, like, they're very different games. They do a lot of things differently, so yeah. I don't know if it's really a good comparison to make. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know. I've heard a lot about the game. I just haven't played it. A lot of people like it. It's very popular. Ow. If you sealed me there, I would have been so fucking mad. Good that didn't happen. Is there no, like, stumps or anything to cut here? No, okay, I'm out. I wonder if I said remake, but I want to wait until all the parts out so I can put... Yeah, yeah, you're gonna be waiting for a long time. But I don't blame you. There's lots of people who want to do that instead, which I understand because, you know, playing one part and then getting to, like, the end of that part and then want to continue and you realize, oh shit, I have to wait for, like, 3 other parts to come out. Like, fuck, I have to wait on that. And it's like, it's annoying, right? Like, you want to play the whole game when it comes out, right? Unfortunately, you can't because, haha, we're split up into parts. So then the game actually so then we can actually release something rather than it taking like 7 more years to come out because it's going to take a while for the rest of them. So yeah, I don't blame people for being mad about that, about it being in parts. But, I mean, hey, part 1 sounds like it's a pretty long game, so I don't know. Is it really so bad? I mean, it depends on people's personal preference. I don't know. When part 1 comes out for PC, I'll probably play it. I'll probably end up playing it. Anyway, there's one stump there. I'm hoping there's another one over here so I can actually get a decent amount of lumber out of this. I don't know if they'll fix the story bits I have problems with. Yeah, who knows? Probably, I mean, the game, I've heard the game's pretty damn different. I don't know. Wait a second. Do I not have a fishing rod? I don't. I should check for something real quick. It's 5:30, right? Hopefully I can make it to Leo's shop relatively soon. I could have used the return home spell, but whatever. I'll make it there in time.
You got business here?
Okay, here we go. Race against the clock, yep. I got a better fishing rod, so that's neat, I guess. I kind of want to upgrade my hoe. But that means I have to run all the way back home, and I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to do that. No, I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. For sure. I need silver, and... probably just silver, but I'll burn bronze and iron just in case. Actually, I'll save just... because I would like to get a better sickle, to be honest. So, that's what I want. I want a better sickle. Yep.
You got business here?
Speedy Gonzalez over here. Yeah, please upgrade my sickle. 3 pieces of silver? Yeah, go ahead and do it. Thank you. Alright, I'll just use my sword if I need to cut any grass or something. Alright, let's see. Yeah, iron and bronze and silver. I don't need to have these on me at all times. What level is this? 1? Okay. Okay, I'll put the grass away. I'm not throwing it in the fridge because my fridge is too freaking full, so I'm gonna have to throw it in the shipping box. Oh yeah, I was still going to caves and trying to see if I can find these stumps. I'm gonna have to go to frickin' Clement's Cave, I think. Well, I mean, okay, there might be some more in Toros Cave. Yeah, I'll go back to Toros Cave and see if there's anything there. How much longer do I have? 1754. Okay, I'm pretty close. But anyway, the PS Vita is a cool system. PS Vita is pretty cool for what it was. I like the screen. It looked nice. It was a nice screen. Definitely a lot better than 3DS's screen. The analog sticks were kind of meh, but why am I getting a phone call in the middle of a stream? Sorry. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, PS Vita is a cool system. Yeah, same here. My PS Vita is just a dust collector right now. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know what? I'll cut all this grass so I can hopefully, hopefully more stumps, grow. See, here's the thing. There's a lot of dust. My PS Vita is inside of a case. With, like, all my games in it. But it's just kind of... The case has been kind of collecting dust. My Wii U, oh my god. You should have seen my Wii U. Oh, the gamepad, the console, everything just coated in dust. It's just coated in dust. It's so bad. It was so bad. I had to thoroughly clean it because there was so much dust. But it makes sense. I mean, Nintendo like abandoned the thing right as the Switch came out, which makes sense because it was a total failure. But you know what? The Wii U had Xenoblade X. That's its redeeming factor right there. It had Xenoblade X, which I played a lot. So you know what? It was worth buying the Wii U just for that game alone. To be honest. Ow. That hurt. There's a few other games like Super Mario 3D World that were alright, and there's like, I don't know, some other games. What else came out with Wii U? Okay, I'm kidding. No, there were other games too. I'm just like not remembering them off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Pikmin 3 was popular, I think. Smash Wii U was okay, but that's kind of obsolete now that Ultimate is a thing. Also, there was a point in time where I was, like, actually playing Smash Ultimate a lot at college. Like, if you just want to get rid of stuff in fields that wasting RP, you can just pick up and throw them in the ground. That is true, but, like, I'm not really in too much of a dire need to save RP. It takes forever to pick them up and put them on the ground. So, I will waste RP. I will proceed to waste all my RP. That's what I'll do. Nobody can stop me. There we go. Look at all the RP that just got wasted. Really? No stumps? God damn, dude. Oh, I want to cut all this grass. Hopefully then some stumps will show up. Because, okay, you don't hit us. Whatever. I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. One damage, huh? Wow, big damage. Yeah, I can do anything. Something around too. Yeah. I was gonna stream Minecraft today, but then I never bothered figuring what I wanted to do in that game to like make it worth streaming. So I just didn't bother. I was like, you know, I'll play Rune Factory. I won't be streaming until next Tuesday after today, so you know it'll be a little while before another stream. But I will be back, and I will play more of this game, and I will play Minecraft at some point, but I don't know exactly when. I want to do something cool. I just don't know what to do. I have like a server and everything. I just need to like figure something out on it. I could just do a regular friggin' survival world on like stream, but like that would be boring because like I don't know what I'd build. So that's okay. It gives me a change to focus on my reading. I should do for children's. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Focus on your I don't know if I should be saying focus on your studies when I haven't been at all, so I just won't say anything about that. Okay, yeah, I think I'm done in there. I don't really think I need to do anything else. I will go to bed. Did I get anything? No, there's nothing in my inventory. That's okay. Whatever. I'll just go to bed. Oh, I'm really in a rush to do my homework. They're all good. Yeah. Also, what was I gonna mention? I'm trying to like, think of what I was gonna mention. You know, I'm gonna check something real quick. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, I wonder if anything else is gonna grow again today. Hope maybe those pumpkins. Yeah, the pumpkins. There we go. I don't know how I'm gonna fit these in the fridge, but I'll try. I'm happy these pumpkins grew, to be honest, because, yeah. Do you need all of them in the fridge? Yeah, I do. Because storage. I mean, my inventory is doing fine. I have plenty of room in here, but, like, I don't know, it's like, I might as well store them somewhere, right? That's why I want to put them in the fridge. To be honest, I should just throw away all those stupid grasses I have in there. I don't know why they're even in there. Did you know that I did not know you could get water from this lake down here? I always would run up over here to get water every single time. Just thought I'd mention that. It's just something I find a little funny. Yep, the more I know, yep. I think there's a festival coming up soon. Treasure? No, it's a treasure hunt, I think. I think that's what's coming up soon. And there's like good rewards from that, right? Oh, I got a psychology test. Got to before tomorrow night. Have fun. Oh, that sucks. Ugh. I'm probably not gonna be like actually doing school stuff until like next year probably, because like what's happening right now is totally not gonna work out. Really, I think the next time I go to school, hopefully it'll be in person. Yeah, the treasure hunt. Yeah, hopefully it'll be in person. Then I'll actually enjoy it, because online classes are just not something I want to do ever again. So, you know. I'm also not a massive fan of the programming as well, so that doesn't help. I'm gonna go to Carmite Cave and cut more grass with my sword. Unclasses have been ass. Yeah, they're a total ass. I hate them. They suck. I've been really struggling with them. Like, I'm not even, like, I don't think I'm gonna pass them. It's just hard to pay attention. It's really hard to pay attention, to the classes. Like, my laptop is, like, pretty close to here, like, in my main setup, which I'm sitting at right now. It's, like, so easy for me to just walk over to here and just watch YouTube or something. Not bother with classes. It's bad. I'm kind of rushing through school at this point. All my siblings told me to finish as soon as you can, and while I don't want to do school forever, online classes are not. Yeah, 110% I agree with you right there. Like, it's pretty lame. Online classes are pretty lame. Get my degree this spring, and I don't get to do any cool stuff for my last year. Yeah, that sucks. Like, I envy everybody who graduated before COVID hit. Like, I have some friends, I know some people who graduated in 2019, and I'm just like, you're lucky. You're so lucky. Like, whether it be, like, college, university. You know, I know some people who graduate college and, or university in 2019. And, like, they're lucky. They're so lucky. Because they actually got to have a fun college experience and enjoy things. And that's awesome. Meanwhile, everybody else who didn't graduate in 2019 or, hell, started school in 2020, yeah, you're in for a not fun time. Although I guess they already know that because it's 2021 now, so, yeah. But yeah, really what I'm going to probably do is take a break from post-secondary education for a little while. Wait until I can do classes online again and just go back then. That's like kind of what my plan is, because online classes just don't work with me at all. I just don't want to do them. They just don't, like, it's really hard to focus. Most of the time I don't. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just take a break from it for a little bit and come back when everything's back to normal. I think I'm going back to school on campus, but I might stay home for this next semester because of new hate. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not even, like, safe. It is not. It's still very unsafe. I mean, it depends on where you live. But, like, especially in, like, the US, like, oh my god. Like, it is just, yeah, it's fucked. It is so fucked there. In Canada, it's bad too. But it's not as bad, but it's still not good. There's been spikes in Canada. And I live in Canada, so, yeah, it was kind of under control for a while. It didn't really get bad until September of last year. Then things started to get bad. Not good, understatement of the year. Yeah, exactly. It's awful. Everything that goes on in US and even in Canada, it's kind of fucked right now. But yeah. Hopefully there'll be more stumps that grow now that these farms are mostly clear. Because I really need them in order to, like, actually get lumber. Although I'm probably going to make enough through the treasure hunt. Yeah, treasure hunt. Yeah. Have you been exploring Mount Gigant? I have explored the entire area. I've fought the boss already, but I lost. So I'm waiting until I get a forge so I can get better weapons, because this wind sword does nothing against the boss, and this flame saber does 1 damage. So, I mean, the wind sword does, like, less than 10 damage, so it's like, yeah, it's not easy. It is not easy. But yeah, I've explored the whole area. How much pumpkins do I have? I only have 6 in that stack. I'll go ahead and put 3 more in there. There we go. So I have like 27 pumpkins. I'll just keep the rest on me, to be honest. So, whatever. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I've explored the whole area. Yeah, I want to get some, I want to harvest some items from my monster pets. Damn it. What about the burb? Is it gonna give me egg? No? Okay. God damn it. Yeah, I won't get anything from them either. Alright, cool. I don't even know when when you can get the items from them again. Probably like 2 or 3 day period in between. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, I'll go to Clement's Cave, see what there is in there. And then I'll go to Mount Gigant and see if there's anything else to find there. There might be some new stumps that I can cut there. This music's great. I always like returning to this dungeon. Yeah, this is good. Can also be a level 10. How much damage do you against enemies in Mount Gigant? Enough damage. My damage output against the enemies is not bad with the wind sword. Like, I can still fight enemies pretty well against, I can still fight the enemies pretty easily in there. It's just the boss that gives me a lot of trouble. Hey, you dropped some? Giant claw? Okay. Oh wait, I've already... Fuck, that land is all tilled. I forgot about that. I have to go further up ahead, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go up ahead. Yeah, the enemies are not tough in Mount Gigant. Wait, there's no antidote herbs there? What the hell, dude? I'll use the last one I have. Here, I'll cut more of this. Yeah, that's Clement's Cave, yeah. I'm going here first before I go to Gigant Mountain. I go to Gigant Mountain after I see if there's any stumps in here. I'm just going here first because I haven't been here in a while. There's my water bucket. Oh, there it is. I couldn't see where it was for a sec there. Got it. I thought my mind was playing tricks on me. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. Also, I don't even know why I'm still trying to get lumber. After all, in a few days, the treasure hunt's gonna hit, and then if I get a good result on that, if I get rewards from that, I should actually have enough lumber for the house upgrade. I don't know why I'm so. I don't think I need to worry too much about it. Yeah, there's not really much else in this area. I think up here is where the boss is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, wasn't really much in here, but whatever. I'll go to the I'll go to the bathhouse, heal up, and then go to Mount Gigant. I should use the teleportation. You know what? Why don't I use this? I don't know why it's two separate spells. That is really silly. Oh yeah, I was gonna check to see what Hyperberry's selling today.
Please, do come in.
For dinner too? Side dish? What's this? Using pans? Do I have a pan?
Please, do come in.
Should I just buy them now? So that I don't have to buy them later? Yeah, I'll just do that.
Do come in.
I'll just buy them now.
Please, do come in. Please, do come in.
I don't have either of these cooking tools. I'm just getting them now, so I don't have to worry about getting the recipes later. How much money do I have? 346? Okay, we're good. Okay, I got everything I needed in here.
Hello.
I would love to know a cheap way of winning the festival.
What? Phew.
That would be awesome if you told me. Wait, I think there's a farm over on the other side. Yeah, it's a small little farm though. I'll take the antelope grass, I guess. This poison can be a bitch. I'll read that in just a second. I'm just gonna cut all this grass and then I'll read it out. Okay, so just before you go into the town and talk to the mayor, you gotta go to the spot where the item is. I think it's a book. Put it in your in your storage bookshelf. You might need a bookshelf for this. And go talk to the mayor. Warp back to the house. Place back to the mayor. Minimum time. Okay. Item is. Alright, that seems like a pretty cheap strategy, but you know what? That's awesome. Go away, please. I don't wanna bother fighting you. Check the mayor with the item already on you, it disappears. Oh, okay. You know, I will take a quick screenshot. There we go. So now I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Yeah, so if you talk to me, the item on you, it disappears. The item is located on the second floor of Carmite Cave, and then just go to the dead end pathway with the ants and search the wall at the very end. Okay. Awesome. I'll now guarantee win the festival thanks to Sherry's advice. Awesome. I don't know, the game probably gives you a hint or something on where it is, but I doubt it would not. I bet it would. I doubt it would even help me find where the item is. Damn it, it's just no stumps. I have to get rid of all this with my sword now. Damn it. What a pain. What's my level again? 30? Yeah, my sickle was pretty, well, here's the thing. That's what I gave Leo. I gave Leo my sickle. So I'm just waiting on that now. Clear out stuff. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's part of the reason why I gave him the sickle, but I mean, I'm doing this with the sword anyway, so whatever. By the time he gives me back the sickle, I'm probably not going to need it. Because I'll have all the lumber I need, I won't need to do this shit. There you go. Farm cleared out. That took forever. Oh, I forgot, just looked up. You have two choices for rewards of this festival. It's either the money or the lumber, or an empty bottle. Well, okay. Probably the lumber is what I'll get. The empty bottle would be good, to be honest. I've been using potions way more lately. Okay, I'm not fighting that boss now. Yeah, right, I have to use the other return magic. I will equip the other one so I can return home. There we go. I know now. I remember why I grinded for the lumber for the first time playing this. I just didn't realize that I wouldn't even really use the bottles that much. Could have gone in the next year. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for the lumber. Like I have 2 empty bottles and they are useful for sure, but 2 is honestly just fine. I'm just gonna see if there's any. Ow, that missed. Well, missed, and I guess it didn't hurt them. Yeah, there probably won't be anything. Yeah, I'll exit the cave. I don't even know why I'm in here, to be honest. I will proceed to go to bed. So you can pretty much replace potion entirely. Well, here's the thing. With food, they heal no RP. Now, okay, to be fair, a lot of the food I've eaten has been pretty crap. So it's probably not always the case, but still. Oh, here we go. I have recipes. I have some recipes. That's pretty awesome. Do potions heal RP? No, they don't. They don't heal RP. No. They don't heal RP. Right, so what can I make here? Let's have a look. I could make fried rice. But it's level 25. My cooking skill's like 5. Okay, you know, it's okay, never mind, I exaggerated. It's level 9. It's better than level 5, but still. Can I make cornflakes? Yeah, I can make cornflakes. Let's make some cornflakes. For cornflakes, shockingly, you need corn for it. Really surprising, I know. Where's the milk? Oh, it's right there. I couldn't see it for a sec there. I don't know why. Can I get another one from the buffer moo I have? Alright, yeah, I want cornflakes. Why didn't you give me milk? Oh my god, okay, fine, whatever. Well, I guess I'll just make 1 cornflake then. Yeah, good thing I have a shit ton of corn, indeed. Indeed! I'm making a reference, nobody would get me saying that there. Does Xenoblade 2 reference, haha. Hey, we got cornflakes. Hopefully it actually heals a good amount. That'd be nice. What else can I cook? Alright, cornflakes, yeah. Eggplant curd. Fried eggs? I could make that, but it's level 31. Like, damn, that's a lot. That's a really high level. 42. French toast? I don't have bread, though. That's a problem. Donut? Yeah, I don't have all that. I don't have all that stuff you need. Alright, fried udon? Udon oil, okay. Tempura shrimp? I don't have shrimp, though. Plus level 39. Pancakes? Oh my god, I want to make pancakes! But I need milk! Yeah, they heal like 6 RP. Like, all the food I've used so far have healed 6 RP. Is that the case with most foods? Are they all terrible? Making you some pancakes? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I need to get milk. Pancakes are awesome. I love pancakes. You know what? Now I want to eat pancakes. But I never made pancakes in real life. I'm sure it's not difficult. Why do I have an @ message on Discord? Oh, that's why. That explains it. No, I saw something funny. Mario says, oh, never mind. I'm not gonna. I almost set up something, and you know what? Never mind. Or at least I don't think it's higher than 40, or minus 30. They only heal 30 RP. The best foods. Wow, that food sucks in this game. That is absolutely terrible. Gyoza, dry curry. Okay, hey! I can actually do something with all the fish I can catch now? Hell yeah! Oh, that's actually awesome. Just one recipe. I found a seafood pizza. Oh, that'll be fun to make, I'm sure. Do I have any recipes? I don't have any recipes for that. Alright, you know what? Fishing actually gets you food now. So, you know what? I think I might fish. I have a good fishing rod now, so it might actually be a good idea. Okay. Hey, you got more corn! Now I can make more cornflakes! Yes, here we go. More cornflakes. I'm gonna have way too much corn. I don't need this much. Why do I don't know why I'm getting all this. I don't need this much corn, but I'll take it anyway. It's just gonna fill up my inventory, I think. That's all that's gonna do. Yeah, now you replace your hoarded corn for cornflakes. You're stepping up in the world. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I'm gonna marry, I'm gonna marry, oh my god, I forgot her name. Fuck, why did I forget her name? What's her name again? Felicity, there we go. I couldn't remember her name, god. Yeah, I'm gonna marry Felicity, and she's just gonna ask me why I have, like, 1,000 bowls of cornflakes in my fridge. Felicity's the best? Yeah, I'm gonna marry Felicity, I think. Everybody says she's the best, so I gotta go by popular vote. No, I'm just kidding. That's not the reason why I'm doing it. No, I'm going for Felicity because she seems cute. So you know what? I'll go for Felicity. Why not? There's not really anybody else who really jumps out at me in this game, so I think I'll go that route. Oh my god, my inventory really is just corn. I'm probably the one who said that. No, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. There's another person I can think of who is a big fan of Felicity. Agent Cerno, their name is. They were in the chat the last couple streams when you were absent. They took over for you, I guess. I'm not the only. Yeah, you're definitely not. She seems like the more popular choice. I was also talking to one of my friends the other day about this game, and he says, "Oh yeah, Felicity's like the best one, the best choice." And I'm like, "Oh okay." That's the third person now to tell me Felicity was great. So yeah, I know of 3 people who like Felicity. So yeah, you're not the only one. Should I just sell some of this corn? Or should I keep it for all those amazing corn flakes I can make? 3 times a charm. Yep. It's almost 9 o'clock. I really want to go into the library so I can see what kind of books sold today. I would like to get even more recipes. Do you get more money for cornflakes? Good question. Let's have a look. So we got corn, it's worth 140. Yeah, you get a lot more. But the problem is I need milk. That's like the issue. So I have to go buy a whole bunch, I think. Which is a bit of a pain. But, oh yeah, and I also can't buy any milk because it's raining today. So you know how it is. Newman's gonna be like, I don't wanna work on a rainy day. Oh, here we go.
Please, do come in.
Blender? Alright, sure, yeah, blender. Yeah.
Please.
Let's do it.
Do come in.
Steam cooking? Yeah, sure, why not?
Please, do
If
come
only
in.
cornflakes only needed corn. Oh, I already purchased that. Never mind. Cool, I got like all the cooking stuff I need, I think. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see what I can make with the blender. Pineapple juice, tomato juice, grape juice, orange juice, apple juice. Okay, I'll stop saying it like that. Strawberry milk? Oh, I need milk for that though. Fruit juice. Okay, I gotta ask, how do you like buying the recipes versus getting recipes by eating bread like you do in Rune Factory 4? I like buying recipes because then you don't have to like worry about missing out on any recipes. And like the issue with bread is like once you get to a certain point, you don't get any more, and you have to get that fucking better bread. So like if I want like a level 90 something cooking recipe for instance, I'm gonna need to go to like the Sharon's maze and like hope that that boss I fight drops a cooking bread plus. Oh, and farming bread sucks. Farming bread's the most annoying fucking bread. Well, it's not farming bread itself that sucks, it's just farming bread plus that is the worst thing to ever be made ever. Yeah, it's really random, isn't it? So, I like buying everything at once as well, yeah. I hope they don't have recipe bread in 5, in Rune Factory 5. I don't know if that's been stated yet, but... I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Am I actually that tired? Maybe I'll fall asleep on stream. Wouldn't that be epic? Yeah, I wonder if it'll return in hour 5. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. What else was I gonna do? I should make some other foods. Yeah, popcorn? Popcorn? Oh, I sound like crazy. I see. Yeah, sometimes I just have those. You just have those days, you know, where you just yawn all the time. It happens. Okay, I want to make a bunch of popcorn. Hey, cooking level increased. What? Okay, well that didn't happen. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Like that's kind of random whether or not you actually get the thing you're trying to make. It's just a percentage chance. Hey, cooking level increased again? This is awesome. Okay, actually, how much is popcorn worth versus corn? Let's have a look. 125 versus 140. It's worth less. Wow, okay, game. What the hell? That's stupid. What about this? Can I cook anything now? What? Nothing here? Oh, okay, whatever. I don't need to make any more popcorn. Yeah, I did get some level ups though. I'm level 12 cooking now? Actually, I'll get to level 13. I'll get to level 13. That's all I'll do. Nice. Yeah, I literally lost money by making this. What the hell? It's crazy. That healed some RP. Healed more than other foods I have, I think. But not much. Not much more. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. What else can I make here? I could make tomato juice. I don't know. That's not a high level, so I don't see why I should bother with that. What about fish? Oh, I'm yawning again. Oh my god. I'm copying you. Let's see. Cherry salmon, chub. Okay, yeah. Pancakes. Okay, we got more of this. Massive trout, char, rainbow trout, cherry salmon, chub, salmon, sea run, taimen. Crucian carp. Gabelio. Hey, maybe I should get a glitter snapper. You know what? I'll do some fishing. Why not? Yeah, let's do some fishing. Let's do some fishing in Gigant Mountain. It's more exciting when you go to a more dangerous place to fish. Yeah, I can eat another popcorn and get all my RP back. Why did it decrease my HP? Whatever. That is whack that it does that. It literally decreased my HP when I ate the popcorn. Like, what the hell? I guess the game's trying to tell me that popcorn isn't healthy? Really, game? You think I'm not already aware of that? Yeah, it literally decreased my HP. It was at full, now it's slightly below full HP. Like, what the hell? This game is crazy. It's trying to tell me something, like I said. It's trying to tell me popcorn bad for you. It may heal your RP, but it'll make your HP go down. I should go down to 1 HP and see if popcorn can kill me. That'd be real funny. Music's good. I'm gonna go to... I'll go to a cave that has water, but for now I'm actually just gonna cut the stump. It's 2 days until the treasure hunt. So that's pretty awesome. Yeah, other than that, it's just weeds, which I can just cut with a sword, so whatever. Festival time soon, indeed. Indeed. It's pretty awesome. Okay, I need to find another cave entrance, or another cave area with water. Where's there water in this cave? I don't think, or not this cave, this dungeon. This isn't a cave, it's a mountain. I don't think there's one over here. I think I have to go the other way. I think I might have to go the other way. I'll go to the entrance and see if there's another way I can go. I think I know what I have to do. Yawned again. It's an open air cave. Yeah, exactly. You go outside. If you go outside, you're technically in a cave then. Right? Maybe here? No? Okay, fine game. Oops. I didn't mean to take a screenshot. Where'd that even save? Did I even designate a folder for screenshots? Yeah, the ceiling is as far as the I can imagine. It's very high up. I didn't mean to take a screenshot. I don't even know where that's location that is on my computer. I have to look for that later or something. Take himself. Yeah, sure, why not? I never take selfies personally. Like ever. I'm not gonna lie, it took a lot of... I was really unsure whether or not I would do a face cam kind of thing. Because, like, I don't know. Like, I'm just kind of nervous about it. Because, I don't know, it's a big deal to have your face be on the internet. I don't know. Yeah, I don't bother with that. Camera phone's like, yeah, that's fair, yeah. Thankfully, my phone is okay. It's decent. It has a decent camera. But even though it does, I'm not gonna take pictures. Funnily enough, this webcam is better quality than my phone camera. This webcam is literally better. Which I guess makes sense, because on a phone it's like way smaller, right? Camera has to take up like no space, because it's such a small device, whereas it's just a dedicated webcam. So, I guess it makes sense. Making really good use of my RP, as you can tell. Actually, wait a second. Do I have any health potions? Or do I just have empty? Okay, I just have empty bottles. Whatever. Even that could either. Yeah. My laptop has a webcam, but it's shitty. Like most laptop manufacturers put the crappy 720p webcams on their on the laptops and stuff, and it's like, I mean, it's serviceable. It works kind of, but it's nowhere near as good as like this webcam, which was like $72. I think 75 Canadian dollars. Yeah, this webcam was like $75. The one I'm pointing at right now with my finger. Well, that's Canadian dollars. That's like 50 US, something like that. And it's like way better than a webcam on a laptop or like or a phone. Or, well, okay, some good phones have nice cameras, so maybe not, but whatever. Is there an area? I don't know. Yeah, this camera looks good. It's smooth. It's 60 FPS, so you know what's good. All right. Well, I can't find a cave with water, so I don't know what to do right now. I'm currently oh wait, is it down? No, it's already down there, wasn't I? Maybe it's over here? No, I was literally just in that cave. Okay, whatever. Mine this area is pretty profitable too, but yeah, well, I don't know about you, but when it comes to money, I think I'm okay. I have just 331,283 gold. The Clement's Cave was plenty profitable in terms of things to get. Yeah, I have lots of money, so I'm good there. I don't think I need to worry too much about it for a while, and if I get low on money, I can just come back here. Mr. Moneybags. I have enough for the upgrade and then some. I still have over 100,000 gold even after I get the upgrade. It's pretty awesome. That's the exit. Oh my god. Where's there? There's a cave with like a buffamoo in it that has like a little water pond. And I want to find that so I can like actually fish. But unfortunately, I'm having a lot of trouble finding that because I don't know, I'm bad at navigating these places even though they're not very complicated at all. Whatever, at least I get to listen to good music, right? Maybe there's an area over here? I don't think there is, but I mean, I'll check. Yeah, what it is. And there we go. Yeah, I'll put that away. Hey, here we go. This is something, right? It'll work. After much searching, finally found what I needed. I need to get my hair cut. Just on the front. Like my hair covers my eyes sometimes. It's annoying. Alright, cool. That's a good fish, I think. I don't know. Scroll through your tools instead of going back to your baggage time by the way. Really? Can? I don't need that. How do you do that, though? Oh, it's L and then. Wow, that's awesome. I didn't know you could do that. Same with the items. It's a trigger and the tool. Okay, wow, that's awesome. If only I've been doing that for like the 20 hours I've been playing this game for now. Well, actually, let's see how many hours. Let's have a look. 420, 356. Yeah, sure. Let's say 20. I don't know. I wasn't counting that in my head very well. I was looking at how long my other streams are. Yeah, I just didn't know. Look, here's the thing. Like, I can be, like, okay at a game, but then, like, I forget some basic things. And people have to remind me about it sometimes, because I just don't know. Or the game doesn't tell me. I don't know. It is what it is. Exactly. That's why you're here and other people are as well. Like anybody in Twitch chat who knows more about this game than me. So you can remind me of this stuff when I just don't know or I just don't remember. I'm sure the same thing will happen. At least for Rune Factory, I can give you basic advice. I mean, hey, you can give me pretty good advice in general. Not just basic advice, but like... They gave me the strat for the treasure hunt. But that's probably a Google search. But that's still like, you know, that's still useful. Why'd I put that can away? Are cans even good for anything in this game? I doubt they're good for anything in this game. Goodbye. Man, at least you're not playing Harvest Moon 64. Why is that? What would happen if I was playing Harvest Moon 64? Oh, I fucking put in my backpack again. I don't want it. I don't want your freaking cans. Go away, cans. I know too much about that game for me to watch beginners play it. It just frustrates me because I know how to do everything in a better way. Yeah, I can relate in like some games I play, like Minecraft is a good example of that. I played so much Minecraft. When people don't do things the way I do it, it makes me mad, and it sounds so stupid saying that out loud because it's like, okay, not everybody's gonna play the game the same way you're gonna play it. People have preferences. People want to do things a different way. Not everybody wants to do things your way. I understand that, but with games like Minecraft, I can't. Like, it has to be the exact way I do it, or like, it just bothers me so much. Actually, no, I think I'm exaggerating. It's real, right? It's so real. Like, it's stupid. It's so stupid. It's close-minded of me to do that. But it's hard not to. It's like, in your head, you're like, oh, why aren't they doing it this way? Why aren't they... Please do it this way. And it's like, it's stupid. I know, but like... Yeah. Okay, I think that's enough fishing for like the day. So, we're done. I like how I said my inventory was good. Now look at my inventory. It's full. But yeah, it's like, it's not even, I don't even think it goes down to that game either. There's other games too that just like, I watch someone play and I'm just like, why aren't you doing it this way? This is the better, more efficient way of doing things. I'm sure there's some other games where I'm like that too, not just Minecraft. And I brought Minecraft an example is because I played it for so long. I've been playing it since I was 12. And yeah, it's a game I know a lot about. So, yeah. I also play in a...
What?
My way of playing the game is also kind of different from how most people play it. Like, all the settings are pretty different and everything, but whatever. I'm sure I'll get into that when I actually play Minecraft on stream, which I probably will do. Honestly, it doesn't bother me so much in this game. While it is clunky, I do think it is pretty beginner friendly. I mean, yeah, I've been able to play this game fairly okay-ish. I think. Like, I think I've been playing through this game alright. Nothing too bad. Just a few silly things here and there, but that's always the case with me in games. Sometimes I forget about things, and then it leads to some funny moments, and I know it's actually not that bad. See, it's funny when you mess up. Take it from me. I mess up in these games all the time. It's usually funny. But yeah, yeah, mind that you had to reload. Yeah, exactly. Like, but like once you like, okay, I don't know. Like, once you told me to like save a bunch, and then I started telling myself to save a lot. Now I'm doing it excessively. Honestly, it makes sense that I'm used to it though. Like, God, whenever I had video edit, I would save. Like, I'd hit the Control S all the time. I just gotta think about it like that, where it's like, oh, if I don't save, disaster will strike. I have to save all the time. Alright, I want to try to cook these fish. I don't know how well this is gonna go, but let's see. What? Okay. Let's try another one. I don't even know what fish that is. Salted something? Cherry salmon, okay. I can't remember the name of that. Let's see, can I make this? Nice. Wrong button, oops. Well, I think we're getting used to autosave. So I'm gonna go back to these old again to forget to save for a long period of time. I mean, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, you're probably right about that, honestly. There are still, like, I would say it's half and half. Cherry salmon. I think you need to say sherry salmon. Maybe I'll start saying that on purpose. Sherry salmon. What is that? That looks slightly different than the other fish. Also, I'm sorry my voice does that sometimes. My voice is not the greatest voice in the world. Every so often I get very high-pitched. Maybe I should stop being so insecure about that. Alright. Let's have a look at my, cooking. Fish. Rainbow trout. Let's have a look. How high level is this? 7. Oh, that's easy. It's easy. Super easy, in fact. I hit the cancel button by accident. Oops. It's a great voice, yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to feel about my voice. My voice is kind of mid. That's a really weird way to describe someone's voice as mid. I don't know why I said that like that, but... What fish is that? Let's see. Crucian carp. Okay. What level is that? But I used to really hate my voice so much. Like, I'll be honest, I look at videos of myself when I was 16. I'm 20 now. But, like, I looked at videos when I was 16. And I'm like, wow, my voice sounds no different than, like, now. It sounds exactly the same. Although, before 16, my voice was definitely high-pitched for sure. Well, higher-pitched, not high-pitched in general. Just, like, Crucian carp, 18, and... Oh, no wonder that one failed. Ooh, okay. Oh, come on, really? Let's see, can I get the other one? What? Oh, okay. My voice is always higher than I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think that's the case with most people. Whenever you hear yourself talk, you feel like your voice is lower pitched than it actually is. It's strange, right? Like, I don't know if that's just, like, me, but I seriously get that vibe. I get that vibe all the time. Like, I hear myself talk, and I'm like, okay, yeah, my voice is, it's fairly deep, it's fine, right? And then, like, I watch the recording that my voice is in, and then I'm like, wow, my voice is not deep at all. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think there's science to it. Yeah, probably. Probably some kind of research done on that. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know how good that is at fuel and RP, but I hope it's okay at least. Yeah, I'll go to Carmike Cave, see if there's any stumps. Since I still have some time left in the night to do that, so yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, I used to really hate my voice so much. But I think over the years, I've just kind of grown accustomed to it. Like, after editing videos and stuff that has my voice in it a lot, and, like, just listening to my voice in recordings every so often, I've gotten more and more accustomed to it. Whereas before, I used to, like, whenever I'd hear my voice, I'd be like, ugh, who's that? That sounds awful, like, you know? Yeah, like hear my voice and like and like when I first started hearing my voice and like recording and stuff, I would always be like really weirded out by it. But now I'm like used to it, so like yeah, my voice isn't too bad. It's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. It's not ear-bleedingly terrible. That's like the best compliment I can give myself right there. I can't wait until you start Fortune. I really enjoy Fortune's game more than other Rune Factory games. Oh wow. Yeah, I can't wait till I get a Forge too. I need better shit. Like, better weapons, I mean. I need a lot better stuff. I'm looking forward to it as well, trust me. Yeah, when I started streaming, I didn't like my voice, but now I'm like, it's whatever. Other people high-pitched voices. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, after a while, you kind of just get accustomed to it. If you do it for a long period of time. If you do something for a long period of time that has your voice in it, you just kind of get used to it after a bit, you know? That's exactly what happened with me. I'm used to hearing high-pitched voices because of all the HoloLive streamers that I watch. They don't all have high-pitched voices, most of them do. Yo, what's up? Finally able to show up for once after the first stream. Hey, it's Punkaz and my buddy. How you doing? Happy to see you here. You could tell he's a friend of mine because he's a moderator. He has mod privileges. Yo, school's exactly. School sucks. Time to cut more grass. Time classes when you stream. Yeah. I don't know why it's making me laugh so much. So wait, I saw something earlier. Mario says SpongeBob? What the hell is this? Does he sound like he says... Whatever, I'll watch that later. Oh, I think I posted that earlier. So how rough have the mechanics been? They've been not as bad as I thought it would be. I'm actually enjoying this game. This game's actually pretty fun. I've been liking it. But its mechanics are... yeah, not the greatest. But... some of them aren't great. But generally, I like this game. This game is good. But yeah, fun game. Been loving my hardware course where I've been taking apart stuff. It's Conky but Charmin. Oh wait, sorry. I've read that as like Punkaz and saying the same. Whatever. I'll read that again. Been loving my hardware course where I've been taking apart stuff. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I love taking apart laptops and computers. You Punkaz, and you know how much I love computers. I take apart. I like open up my computer all the time and like swap out parts and stuff. It's fun. It's really fun. I've opened up my laptop a bunch of times too. Like computer hardware is just so much fun. So much fun. I upgrade my computer more than I should. Just play PC Build. I have that game actually. I have PC Building Simulator. I have PC Building Simulator. It's a game. I think I'd like taking apart things if I wasn't scared that I couldn't get it again. PC Building Simulator. Yep, that's a game, and it's all right. It's basically what it sounds like, right? It's like you're in like a workshop. You're in like a little like desk, like a workshop thing. Like you're in like a room with like some desks and computer parts, and you basically just build PCs. Basically it has like a list of like a bunch of components that you would usually be able to buy on like Amazon and Newegg, and you basically just build computers. It's something I like because I like that stuff. I like building computers. It's fun. How much armor do I have? Almost 1,800. Awesome. But yeah, it's basically just, yeah, you build computers, but in a game. So then you don't have to go out and spend $1,000 every week if you want to build a computer regularly. It's a game that would appeal to me a lot. And many others too. There's lots of people who like it. Well, I wouldn't say there's lots, but it's a niche. It's definitely a niche, but it's a fun niche. I like it. But yeah, I definitely enjoy it a lot. Like my favorite course when I was in college in person was definitely taking apart computers and putting them back together. Yeah, I know that feeling. That was me before I took this class because I didn't have the old hardware to work with. But after a few times, it's not so bad actually. Yeah, it's really once you like give it a shot, like once you start messing with those computer components, it's like really, not only is computer parts a lot more resilient than you think they might be, but they it's pretty easy to learn how to put stuff together and take stuff apart. Everything, literally everything, Sherry. You do not need any more than a Phillips head screwdriver when taking apart a computer. Now, when it comes to computer, I mean like desktops. Like, just like a desktop PC. With laptops, sometimes things can get a bit more complicated. There might be some other screws involved. There might be some other things involved, like you might need to pry open the back. Which can be a bit of a pain with laptops. I know mine is a pain to open up. Well, it's not that bad. It's just you have to pry open the back with like a thin item, like a credit card or something. It's really annoying to pry the back off, but other than that, it's pretty easy. But yeah, if you're taking apart something like a phone or like a console, there could be different size screws where you might need a legit like toolkit or something like that. But like it's for desktop PCs, you only need a Phillips head screwdriver. No, a screwdriver. 10 days from no. You start working on it. Get a computer, a desktop computer, and just take the whole thing apart. It's fun. I recommend it. Took apart a business ThinkPad with modules like Rune CPU and stuff. Found it easier than the desktop I took apart last week. Punk guys, and now you gotta build a PC. And now you gotta replace your laptop. It's time to build a PC. Well, okay, don't do that yet. You can't buy anything. Oh my god, 24-pin PSU cables? Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Give me $2,000. Yeah, exactly. You can build a PC with way less than $2,000. All right. Okay. No, you know what? I want to show you guys something. Let me see if I can find it. I'll see if I can find it. I have like a motherboard in a I forget where it is. I can't find it. Give me $2,000 sponsor me with your stream money. Hopefully you your exposure. Yep. Where did I put the fucking cord? Did I put it right here? Oh, I did. Okay. I can't find it. Fuck. I can't find it, so I'll have to like look for that later. But basically, I have a motherboard that I have a motherboard that I could show off that I had an old motherboard on my computer that I replaced recently because it was faulty. I had some issues, so I want to show that off, but I can't find it. I'll see if I can find it. I think it might be underneath. Alright, I think I got it. Oh my god, my hair's on my face. Yeah, here, let me show this off real quick. Here is the shittiest motherboard I've ever worked with before. See it? It's not a very good motherboard. It's kind of faulty. One of the memory slots right here, this memory slot, the one on the left, this one right here, is faulty. It doesn't work anymore. So yeah. But yeah, it's what I used to have in my PC, and now I've replaced it. But yeah, it's a piece of crap because one of the RAM slots broke, so I need to get a new motherboard if I want to use all my RAM. So Punkazin, you like this? Oh, do you like that? You see that? 24 pin? Is that your favorite part of any motherboard? It's your favorite part, right? Actually, I have set up scenes, a whole bunch, but I have not set up one for big camera. So, that's my bad. I have not set up one for big camera. Oh, we're not stopping there. We're not stopping there. What about, this? What about, CPU, 8-pin? You like that one, too? The CPU 8-pin? That one's not that bad to take out, but it's still can be annoying depending on what your space you're working with. Like, if you're inside of a really cramped computer case, it can be really annoying to yank them out. If you're wondering what this board is, it is a... If I can get it on camera. There, can you read that? It's a B350M Game & Pro. It's really not good. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not sold anymore, so it's literally discontinued. It's an old board from 2017. It's an AMD board. Actually, it has some red LEDs, but it doesn't have RGB, no. It has some red LEDs. That's the closest thing it has to RGB. You see, what is this? Can you tell me what this is? Can you tell me what this is right here? Yeah, that's the socket, CPU socket, Punkazin, yep. That's where you put the CPU. And you probably know this too, Punkazin, but what do you put in here? What do you put in this slot? In the big red one. What do you put in the big red slot? This is no longer a Rune Factory stream. This is a learning how to build PCs with Ryan. That's what this stream is. Wait, it's off screen. Fuck, there we go. This is very awkward. Very, very awkward. I'll just tell you what it is. It's the PCIe X16 slot. It's for putting graphics cards. It's where you put your graphics card. That's where you put it. I'll just stick to stuff like Rune Factory. Yeah. To be fair, I think I'm alienated and Sherry here. Like, well, I was playing Rune Factory, but now I'm talking about computers. Like, I got so off track. I got so fucking off track. This is what happens when I talk about things I'm passionate about. I just go off track and talk about something else and completely ignore what I'm supposed to be doing. I'll put it there. That'll be good enough. Alright, back to the game. Alright, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was like looking for stumps, right? Yeah. Hot new Twitch market, PC building streams. There are some people who do that. For sure. Maybe not on Twitch, mostly on YouTube, but yeah, there's plenty of Twitch streams where it's legit just building a PC. Also, it's 2:40 a.m. I didn't realize it was this late. Fuck. I didn't realize it was this late, but yeah, it's really, really late, huh? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's just go to bed and not have full RP at all. So that'll be cool. Anyways, but I have nothing else to say. But I'll stop talking about PCs for a second. Maybe I'll do a whole stream where I just talk about PC stuff. But I don't know. I don't think enough people would show up to that to make it worthwhile. Treasure hunt is on the 26th. That is tomorrow. Nice. This hasn't grown yet? Damn, okay. Yeah, I'll get tomatoes. Yeah, your RP drains really fast in this game. Yep. It's festival time. Woohoo! Yeah, your RP drains pretty quickly, and food doesn't really heal a lot, so you know. Honestly, you lose less HP when you do stuff than RP. Your HP lasts way longer than your RP in terms of like consumption when you do stuff in this game, which is kind of funny, honestly. Oh no, Mario, when did you get you? Mario said SpongeBob. If I could play that video right now, I would. Too bad I don't have a source set up for browser capture. I have to do it on the stream if I wanted to play that video. It's a stupid video, but yeah. Stop glitching the stage. Yeah, your health doesn't go down fast at all. Like, okay, that's not true. It goes down way slower. I was confused when going on in later RF games and health put down so fast since my first RF game. Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm gonna experience when I play the other games too. In Rune Factory 4, your health goes down very fast when you try to use like anything. And when you have no RP left. Yeah, that's kind of the trade-off, really. Like, it's not too bad. Like, I am enjoying this game. I have to keep saying that because, you know, it's important. I don't want to seem like I'm not enjoying it because I am enjoying it, but it's just it is a little outdated for sure. Especially in R4, it's pretty bad. But I think you have way more RP than HP in that game, for sure. Well, no, you have more HP than RP, but you have way more RP you can use in that game. You have way more you can use in that game, for sure. Yeah, I want to see if I can store anything in the fridge. Alright, let's see here. Do I have any space at all? I mean, I have some. I can put some stuff in here. Okay, that's good enough. It's like 10, yeah? Okay. Just be a fat ass. Eat everything. Be pork and lean. Yeah, here's the thing. Food heals like 6 RP. Yeah, but, okay, but I have to make all the corn into cornflakes, right? I gotta make it all into cornflakes. Why would I just eat corn by its own? Gotta have the cornflakes. There we go, I finally got milk. At last. Oh yeah, Ivan! Right. I forgot about you. Wow, okay, all you do is recommend a fucking double bit? Okay, bro. Too bad. You
Good morning.
okay? You are open. You're open to it. Okay. Yeah. Ivan, my second favorite character out of Felicity. Really? Okay. I don't know. Ivan is like, he like. I don't like how he doesn't sell everything in each week. Kind of steal shop items. Yep. Remember how overpowered your like? Remember how you could get your own shop in Rune Factory 4 and how overpowered that would be? It was awesome. I loved that. I don't have much inventory space left. Oh my god. A thief. Oh my god. Persona references. No, I gotta ask. Sherry, what do you think of Persona? I still have milk, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Oh my god. I'll read that later. I had Persona 5, I didn't really get into it. I have Persona 3, I'm gonna try beating it and then do 4 and then we try 5 after that. Okay, okay. See, I have a history with Persona. Let me tell you. Yeah, you know what? I think we share similar sentiments with that. I actually like Persona 5. Persona 5 is actually pretty good. I like it. I don't think it's the best game ever, like some people say. I don't think it's a masterpiece that can never be untouched by any other game ever. But it's a good game. I'd say it's a good game. Here's the funny thing. Persona 5 was not my first. My first was Persona 4 Golden on the PS Vita. Remember how I mentioned that earlier? How I had Persona 4 Golden on PS Vita? Well, basically, I played Persona 4 Golden, right? And it took me like 6 months to beat it. Now, it's not like it's so long that it actually takes 6 months. No. It only took me about 90 hours to beat, which I've beaten very long JRPGs in much shorter time frame than 6 months, you know? So, I didn't really connect the characters in 5, the main reason why I dropped it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like quite a few of the characters in Persona 5, but I do like some of them more than others. I really hate Morgana. But other than that, I think I generally like all of them. Yeah. 90 hours is a lot, but like, see, what about games, okay, then they have games like Tales of Symphonia, right? Which also took me about 90 hours to beat. But I beat that in less than a month. You know why Persona 4 Golden took me 6 months? Because I just wasn't interested. But I forced myself to get through the game and beat it. Because I wanted to like it so badly. Because here's the thing. I heard from so many people, not really friends, but just like YouTubers and like people on like online like forums or like even just YouTube comments and stuff, would always praise the hell out of Persona 4 Golden as if it's like the best game ever. Oh, I started to play Symphonia. It's a good game. Tales of Symphonia is good. I like it a lot. It's a really fun game. I really like it. I like the Persona 4 in it, but I don't know if the game will just be as fun. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing about Persona 4. It's very repetitive. It's very, very repetitive. The dungeons all feel the same. At least in my opinion, they do. The dungeons are all the same, randomized, like, hallways, except with different coats of paint, basically. They're not very interesting. The story is very repetitive and doesn't really go anywhere for most of the game, and the characters are probably the best part, but even that, I definitely have some issues with some of the characters for sure. But I would say overall, like Persona 4 Golden, I don't like it. I don't like Persona 4 personally. The music is good, except for like 1 or 2 of the tracks, but I'd say the music's generally pretty good. The game, it looks nice aesthetically, and yeah, it's really all I have to say. Yeah, it's true. They're randomized. I forgot about that. Yeah. I'd say if you play Persona 4, don't expect a good story. Don't go into it. I expected a good story going into it. That's probably one of my mistakes. I'm going to Persona 4 because the story is terrible in my opinion. I mean, it has like one good moment, but that's not until like 70 hours in the game. Do you like the music in the games and love the art? Yeah, that's definitely one of the strong suits of the series. It has nice, the art styles is all nice, especially Persona 5. It has a very nice look to it. And the music, the soundtracks are always pretty damn stellar. So I'd say in those departments, they do a pretty good job. But I definitely think the writing falls very, very short, like flat on its face. In the case of Persona 4, I think it does. I think the writing is just not good in Persona 4 at all. In my opinion. And I expected a good story going in Persona 4, so that might be part of the reason why it was so disappointing to me. But, yeah, I definitely thought the story was very, very not good. I didn't like it at all. But the characters were generally pretty good, and, the music was good. The setting was pretty okay. Stream is disconnected. Attempting to reconnect a few seconds ago. What? Is my stream still up? It's not up. Now it's up. I think I know what happened. I think my internet cut out. That's whack. Oops. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Stream just kind of died. Yeah, sorry about that. Not really much I could do about that. I'm on Wi-Fi now. I'm no longer on Ethernet, so my connection is not going to be the most stable in the world. So sorry about that. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. That sucks. Hope that doesn't happen again. I'm sorry. Twitch, get your act together. It's not Twitch. It's totally my internet. It's totally my connection. Well, it's the Wi-Fi being very unstable and not great. I wish I was on Ethernet again. That would be awesome. But unfortunately, I'm not on Ethernet anymore. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get your act together. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely. In the future, I will be living somewhere else. So I won't be living here anymore, and I'll have Ethernet, and it'll be more stable. We won't have any connections. Like we won't have any shit like that happen where the connection's bad. So that won't happen till April though. So you know it'll be a while before that happens again. Here, let me check something. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah. So what else is there to do right now? I mean, I guess I'd go into. I did go here earlier to see if I could get some lumber. I like the music here. This time I'm not going to spend the whole night here talking about computer parts, I swear. This time I actually do something. There we go. 2 stumps? That's pretty good. Do you have any hot takes on games that some people didn't like? It's basically just Persona 4. Like, everybody loves Persona 4. I don't. I don't like it. Like, I think there's more things I dislike about that game than I actually like. So, I mean, basically you basically got my opinion there. Of any games where I have hot takes, that's basically the one that comes to mind. I can't think of any other games where I'm like have hot takes. I don't know. I can't really think of any. Final Fantasy 7, but usually like games that are popular. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I don't like to be contrarian and be like, oh, this game's popular, therefore I'm not gonna like it. Like, no, when a game's popular, usually it's popular for a reason, right? So, I mean, usually. Sometimes it's popular and it's like, why is it popular? But, like, most of the time, you know, when a game's popular, it's because it's good, right? So, like, yeah. Although I would say that's not the case with Persona 4, but that's just my opinion, so... anyways, I'm not gonna try to make fun of Persona 4 too often. Because, I just don't like it. But, I don't want to, like, shit on people who like it, though. That's the thing. I don't want to be toxic, you know? I don't want to be, like, you know... I don't want to be out here making fun of people for liking a game they enjoy. That's just dick move. So I don't want to do that. But, personally, I don't like the game. But I think I've already made that clear enough. I'm sure... Here's the thing. My favorite series is Xenoblade. I'm sure there's lots of people who don't like Xenoblade. Well, I know there isn't, because, like, I have a friend who tried Xenoblade, and he didn't really like it. Or, well, he liked it, but he didn't truly, like, get into it and finish it, you know? So, like, it's the thing. Everybody has different opinions. Like, everybody likes certain things about games more than others. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree, man. I tried to like for Final Fantasy 7, but I played it twice all the way through to try to like it, but I just didn't. Yeah. That just kind of happens, right? Now stream's back for you? It just came back for you? What? Mobile sucks for Rune. That's fucking annoying. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that, Punk Hassan. Oh my god. That sounds very frustrating. Yeah, mobile sounds terrible. Talking about hot takes in video games, which is the best on... Yeah, it absolutely is the best on PC. But not everybody is on PC, obviously. Yeah, we're just talking about hot takes, right? Like, how I don't like Persona 4 and how Sherry doesn't really like Final Fantasy 7 as much as others. I can't think of any other hot takes. Like, I think generally, most games that I like that happen to be popular are popular for a good reason. But yeah, like, the only thing I don't like is when somebody says a game is bad without really giving it a chance, you know? That's when it bothers me. Like, there are some people I know who, like, they kind of tried a game for, like, 40 minutes, but then they just didn't play after that, and then they just kind of said it was bad. I don't like that, because it's like, you didn't really give, especially with JRPGs, like, you need to spend a lot of time in a game like a JRPG in order to really, like, grasp everything in it before you can really, like, state your opinion, I'd say. JRPGs are long, so yeah. Yeah, I really hate it whenever people do that. Yeah, it's like, it reminds me of like people writing off Genshin Impact as a bad game. Now, is the gacha system predatory? Yes, it is. But I think underneath it all, it's a fun game. It's genuinely really fun. It's a really, really fun game. Now, after a certain point, does it get grindy? Yeah, it does. But I would say overall, it's a good game. I'm generally very meh on games, unless I really hate something. So usually, like you kind of take a neutral stance more often. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. Take a more neutral stance. That's fair.
Evening.
But yeah, when it comes to just
What?
I don't like the write-off games either. Like, but like, here's the thing. Then you have examples of genres that I just have never really liked too much after trying out some games. Like me personally, I can't get into first-person shooters. Like I've tried a few here and there. I put a lot of time into one in particular, but it's hard for me to like them. I really end up disliking the game when I end up being disappointed. Like, it wasted its potential. Exactly. Like, the reason why I feel so strongly about Persona 4 is because I did beat the game. I went through it from start to finish and experienced everything. Well, mostly everything I had to offer. There were some things I definitely missed out on, for sure. But, yeah, first-person shooters I just don't like. And, like, I bet there's some great ones. Like, I know lots of friends who love Halo, and I'm sure those are good games. I'm sure they have their merits. But they're just, that genre, I've tried some games in it, and I just can't get into them. I just can't get into them. So yeah, like, but I also don't make fun of people who like first-person shooters. I know it's a very popular genre. I know there's lots of people who like the games, and that's totally fine. They just kind of just aren't for me. So, you know. Yeah. Although I will say, I play a lot of JRPGs. I do think I need to broaden my horizons a bit. Like, okay, internet chill out. It might be my internet being bad. Yeah, it might be. I'm not streaming at super high bitrate or resolution anymore, so it should be easier to watch. My stream should be more watchable now. Should be, anyways. Hey, I think I recognize you. I think you're on my Rune Factory 4 streams a little bit. Yeah, I'm branching. I want to play. Yeah, I gotta try out some other games for once. For sure, I gotta try out some other stuff. Guess a hot take was Sticker Star for me. I was excited to play it first, like, but it was alright done. I guess it's pretty bad as a Paper Mario game. Yeah, Sticker Star. I don't like that game either. Okay, well actually, you said you like it, but like I don't like that game personally. But I did beat it, and you know what? I did enjoy some parts of it, but looking back, yeah, it wasn't a good Paper Mario game. I think on its own, it's alright. It's not amazing, but it's alright when it stands on its own. When you separate it from, when you separate it, like, if you separate Paper Mario Sticker Star, and you try to forget that it's a, okay, sorry, I'm just laughing for something. Yeah, so, when you separate Sticker Star and you try to forget that it's a Paper Mario game, which is kind of something you have to do with that game. Once you do that, it's not a bad game, but because it's a Paper Mario game, it sucks. It's a Paper Mario game, it absolutely sucks. Just as a Paper Mario game. Oh my god, I need to, like, I have a lot of chat I haven't been reading. I've been just going on and on about Sticker Star ever since my guys been brought it up. I haven't gone back to the game, but I have fun playing Sticker Star in time before people said you could just not battle. But find enemies is a habit for RPGs for me. Yeah, same here, really. Vanilla Neil. That's how I'm gonna pronounce your name. I wasn't sure how to pronounce it first, but that's what I'm gonna go with. I have Steam Family Share with my brothers, and they play very different games than me, so it lets me explore without paying a cent. Yeah, I think last year I started sharing my Steam library with my sister, and I have some games on there that she's interested in playing, so that's nice. Family Share is a nice feature on Steam, gotta say. Very nice feature. Oh, that lagged my game. Oop. That was bad for a sec there. Shaquille O'Neal. It does, doesn't it? It does rhyme with Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah, absolutely does. But yeah, if anybody, like, if I pronounce someone's name wrong, just please let me know, because I don't want to butcher people's names. I don't want to. I'm incredibly sorry if I ever do. Because, yeah, sometimes I just don't realize it. Yes, Gen 4 Pokemon. I wasn't invested in Gen 4 release. It felt really so to me. Yeah, you know what? That happens a lot with Pokemon games. Like, actually, like, so many Pokemon games, people, like, a lot of people hate new Pokemon games when they come out, but then they, learn to love it, like, 5-6 years later, or longer. Like, I think I remember there being a lot of hate for Gen 5. Oh my god. It's not Punkazin, it's Punkazin. God damn it. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying how I feel like Gen 5 got a lot of hate when it came out, I think. But then like people liked it over time. I feel like that happens a lot with some popular series like Pokemon. Like when games do something, when big game series do something different, they usually get a lot of hate initially, but then later on they become a lot more appreciated and loved by fans. I don't think that's just exclusive to Pokemon either. I think that's like a thing that happens in a lot of big series. Like I feel like with here's an example. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was like a lot of Xenoblade fans hated Xenoblade Chronicles 2. But now it's getting a lot more love. But I feel like recently it's gotten more love now than like hate. I think the hate has kind of been like died down a lot for that game. And now it's like actually like a lot of people love it. That's the vibe I'm getting anyways. I don't know if that's actually true, but I think in general, just yeah, people are liking that game more. I love when JRPGs change things up. Yeah, like alright, there's been some stuff I've been missing. I played Pokemon Red and that's it. I really enjoyed it, but I don't think I'll become an avid Pokemon fan if that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I think I just don't like Pokemon games that much anymore. Punkazin, I relate with you so much on that. Like, seriously, like, after I played Pokemon X and Y, I just didn't like the game very much. Pokemon X and Y just didn't do it for me at all. It felt disappointing. It really did. After that, I kind of dropped Pokemon. Like, I didn't really play it anymore. I've played some... I've gone back and played some of the older ones and had some fun doing that. But other than that, really, I don't really play Pokemon very much anymore at all. I would say I've moved on to bigger and better games, I would say. When it comes to JRPGs, at least, Pokemon was like my first kind of start. But then I think I just kind of moved on to better games, in my opinion. That's kind of what that's why I think anyways. Yeah, like what Vanilla Neil was saying, I love it when JRPGs change things up. Yeah, like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was so different from Xenoblade 1. They did a lot of different things. They wanted to try something different, try something new, and a lot of people didn't like it at first. But it's still one of the best-selling Xenoblade games, so they did something right, right? Well, it is actually the best-selling Xenoblade game, I think. I don't think Definitive Edition has sold as much. Don't forget the festival tomorrow. Yeah. Like it's kind of unpopular, but I like the newer Final Fantasy main title games because they are pretty different. I haven't played much Final Fantasy, so I don't really have much to say about that. But I know some of the newer Final Fantasy games got a lot of hate too. A lot of people don't like some of the newer Final Fantasy games. But I feel like that's just because like people want more of the same, right? Some people just want more of the same stuff they've already experienced and don't really want change. And whenever a game dev does something new and wants to like, you know, change around the formula a bit, that's when like some fans tend to get really mad about stuff. Especially when there's massive gaps in between like releases. Like Final Fantasy 15, for instance, took a very long time to come out, right? And I bet there's some people hyping up, and then once they played it, they might have felt disappointed because it wasn't what they wanted it to be. But this is also me just guessing, right? I've never played Final Fantasy 15. I mean, hell, I've never been a single Final Fantasy game, so I'm just taking guesses here. But this is generally what I think the perception of the game was. People just like 13 and 15 was mixed. Yeah, I never heard glowing praise for 15. Like, I heard some people like it, some people don't, but I never heard people say, like, oh my god, it's an amazing game, you have to play it. It's mostly been mixed, from what I've heard. Like, the mixed reception, I would say. I don't have time to play bad games. Yep, I don't have time to play bad games either. I don't want to play newer Pokemon games. It's just not my cup of tea. I really need to keep up with chat here. I'm having trouble. I did not like 15, but I have hopes for 16. Yeah, okay, yeah. I know 15 got a lot of hate. Lightning series also got a lot of hate, I believe. Yep. People just like 15, 13, 15 was mixed. Final Fantasy series, I'm curious about the games are long. Yeah, the games are really long. I'm curious about them too, though. 15 at least. 15 was just in development for long, and they kept changing what it was, and the DLC is basically could be a game on its own. Okay. Play the PS1 era Final Fantasy. They are the best, I think. And also play 10. I actually have Final Fantasy 10 on Steam. Also, I'm going to go to bed and just do the festival tomorrow. The PS1 games, I've heard are the best, like some of the most popular Final Fantasy games. I'm not going to say the best because like that's obviously subjective. But I think the most popular ones are the PS1 games. And Final Fantasy X is also pretty popular from what I've heard. And I do have that on Steam. So at some point I will play Final Fantasy X, I think. Like at some point I will do that. For sure. 13 has a long prologue and takes too long for it to open up. Once it does, it's good. But they're too long. But that's too long for most players. To like 10 hours in. Yeah, it reminds me of Tales of the Abyss a little bit. Tales of the Abyss takes a while to really like get going, I'd say. But once it does, it's really good. It's really, really good. Tales of the Abyss is really, really good. Really great game. But it does have a bit of a slower start for sure. I would say it's also similar for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, it has a good start, but then it kind of gets slow for a little while. It kind of slows down, and then it, like, gets really good. Like, it's pacing... Some of these games' pacing, like, writing-wise, can be a little bit weird. I'm interested in playing for FF8. I honestly might try Final Fantasy X first. That might be the first one. I think I might like that one. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll play some Final Fantasy games. Still in Definition 10? Yeah. All my brothers say 10 is their favorite. Damn. Must be popular then. I've heard 10 is great from some people. Anyways, today's the festival, right? I'm gonna read Sherry's epic guide real quick. I have it screenshotted right here. Let's go. Epic guidance from yours truly, yep. My friend says Xenoblade 2 is the best Switch game, but I'm still working on the first one. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 is really good. I love Xenoblade 2. If it wasn't obvious enough of being a Xenoblade fan, I really love 2. But Definitive Edition's great. Like, both Xenoblade 1 and 2 are amazing for their own reasons. They both do things pretty differently, but I'd say they excel in different departments. I would say Xenoblade 2 has better combat, but Xenoblade 1 combat is still fairly solid. I would say Xenoblade 1's story is a lot more plot focused in terms of like, you know, plot twists and, you know, really tight writing, just like really there's a lot of really surprising moments in Xenoblade 1's plot. But then Xenoblade 2 doesn't focus as much on the plot twist and focuses more on developing the characters throughout its story. And I think, I would say the characters in Xenoblade 2 are better than the ones in Xenoblade 1 generally. I think they have they did better writing them and making them more relevant throughout the story rather than in Xenoblade 1 where some characters seriously just sit on the sidelines and don't do anything in certain parts of the story. In Xenoblade 2, the characters always felt relevant. Most of them did. A lot more of them did. And wait for Nolikin's character design in Xenoblade 2? A lot of people would agree with you. A lot of people don't like Xenoblade 2 character designs. But, if you were to play Xenoblade 2, the designs actually make a lot of sense. And there's some really good character designs. Like, I know some people focus on some character designs a bit too much. But like, there's some really I like the character designs of Xenoblade 2. So I humbly disagree with you, Sherry. But I can understand why some people might not like it though. Might not like some of the character designs, but I think if you were to play the game, the character designs would make some more sense. Definitely make some sense to you, because so yeah. I don't know, I can't really say much else without spoilers, so, you know. I know some people didn't play Xenoblade 2 because of the character designs, and that disappoints me so much, because, like, there's so much good stuff here. Why do you have to, like, not play it because you don't like one or two of the character designs? Like, not all of... Like, come on. Like, it disappoints me whenever I hear that, but, yeah. I'm sure you're still willing to give it a shot. I'm not saying. I'm just, like, bringing up an example of somebody who might not like it because the character designs. Whew, I've been talking a lot. I need to pay as much attention to chat as I can. I feel like I'm falling behind a little bit. What boss are you stuck on in Xenoblade 1? Oh wait, there might be spoilers on there. Never mind. I don't know if you should say that. So much chat. Yeah, so much really, thanks to everybody who showed up. Like, I love this, how active chat's been. Seriously. Thanks everybody for showing up for the stream. I love to see, back and forth conversations like this. It's great. It's like the first boss! Damn! The first boss, the game explains how to beat the first boss, pretty easily. Like, if you look back at tutorials, or maybe if you start from the beginning, you should probably be able to figure out. If you read the tutorials and stuff, you should be fine, I would say. And you can always look back at tutorials anytime you want through the game's menus. That should probably help you out for sure. I can explain it, but it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. There must be something you're missing. If it's a boss I'm thinking about, isn't that the one where you have to like break and then like topple, and then they start taking damage? Because like you don't do any damage to the first boss unless you topple it, right? So yeah. Trolls in the game are very cute. I love when the characters explain their own moves to each other. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It has so much personality. The game has so much personality. Okay, here's the thing. Like, when it comes to the Xenoblade 2 character designs, I can understand some characters, like, I can understand some people not liking can't figure out how to do that. Some arts are like pink arts break when they're colored pink. They can break, but you can only do it during a chain attack. And how to get chain attacks off? You have to get critical hits, and that's if you pull off bonus effects on art. So backslash, for instance, you get a bonus. You do more damage when you hit an enemy from behind. That builds up the chain attack, the talent gauge, the party gauge. Once you get it full enough by doing those bonus effects with arts, once you get it up to full, you can do chain attacks, and then throughout that chain attack, you just have Soroku Stream Edge, and have Ryan do Wild Down, and Dump Band do Steel Strike, and he'll be knocked over, and you can get him down half health, and the battle's over. So, I know I just explained it very fast, and probably didn't do a great job explaining it, but that's basically how that works. Yeah, like, okay, as I was saying about Xenoblade 2, there are some character designs where I can understand why some people didn't like it. I mean, hey, I don't like all the character designs in Xenoblade 2. There are some character designs that I straight up don't like at all. As well. But I would say most of the character designs are pretty damn good. That they actually make a lot of sense thematically if you were to play the game and understand like why the characters look like that, and look the way they do, and stuff. Are some characters meant to look appealing? Like, are some characters meant to just look like the way they do because they want to look appealing to some players? Yes, that is true. But also, Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade Chronicles X did the same thing. It did. Straight up. So, and a lot of other JRPGs do the same thing, so it's not really like a Xenoblade 2 only thing. It's very common in other games as well. So, I don't think it's a Xenoblade 2 only. I don't think it's a Xenoblade. I don't think that issue is exclusive to Xenoblade 2. When it comes to like character designs, yeah. I'm sure I'm gonna fill up the gauge for the chain attack, yeah. Yeah, like, Nier Automata, is one of the best games ever. It is one of the best games ever. But you know what I hate? Okay, you know what? Let me go on a little bit of a rant. I've been ranting this whole time, I know, but, like, I'm gonna go on a long rant. So, you know one thing I absolutely fucking hate? I hate it whenever people, usually guys, I fucking hate it whenever people, like... Okay, I need to, like, actually think of what I'm about to say here. Nier Automata. So, you know the character 2B, right? The main character 2B, female protagonist, right? There's been plenty of people I've talked to who say, oh my god, she has such a nice ass. And they only focus on that. And then people tell me the only reason why I like Nier Automata is because the main character has a nice ass. And I just sit there and I'm like, stop, please, stop. There's so much more to the game than that character. Like, the character... I like 2B's character design I like 2B's character design just as much as the next person. But it is not the reason why you play the game. You do not play the game for ass. You play the game for the great story and the great music and just great everything. The game is so amazing. I really hated that. Like, I've encountered a few people who said that to me, and I'm just like, seriously, dude? Like, really? I didn't play this game for Android, for fucking ass. Like, come on, man. It's so annoying. It's like... Yeah, exactly. It's like... And it happens when it's a female character design. Like, people, like, some guys, like, react that way when it's a female, like, when it's a female main character. If it was a male character, they wouldn't be saying shit. Some of these guys wouldn't be saying shit if it was a male character. But because it's a female character, they have to like focus so much on like the sexual aspects about it. Yeah, it's not the only ass you see. Like, oh my god, it's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It actually bothers me so much. It's the same thing with Xenoblade 2. Like, people focus on the fact that some of the characters have massive boobs. And it's like, okay, whatever. Whatever. Like, is it really that big of a deal? Really? Like, I don't see the big deal here. Like, oh my god. It's just like, shit like that just bothers the hell out of me. But yeah, I'm pretty okay with most signs. If it looks bad, I'll still check it out and play it though. If it's again, it's what you played and enjoyed. Design doesn't matter to me much. Thank you, Sherry. Oh my god, you would not believe how many Xenoblade, not just Xenoblade fans, but just Nintendo fans in general, saw like the first the main, like, female characters of the game, like, one of the main female characters of the game, and they instantly like, oh my god, her boobs are huge, oh my god, I can't believe this is in a Nintendo game, and then, like, Xenoblade 1 fans are like, oh, this game is too anime, why is this game has such an anime, this game is for weebs, it's like, it's so stupid, it's like, no, Xenoblade games have always been anime, fuck off, like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry, like, I'm sorry that I'm going on such a long rant. And sometimes I'm not great at describing how I feel about certain things, but hopefully what I said made sense. Yeah, like, same for the Fire Emblem, right? Like, oh, it's so stupid. I really hate it whenever people say that something looks too anime. Like, what does that even mean? Anime is not one style. Like, there isn't one anime style that works with every anime out there. It's a medium, bro. It can be all kinds of different styles. I don't understand it whenever people say, like, I don't understand whenever people say that something looks anime, or this looks like something weebs would like. Like, here's the thing. I had a friend in college that likes Xenoblade 2, and, like, we both like Xenoblade. But whenever I'd recommend Xenoblade 2 to somebody who's never played it before, he would get mad at me because it's a weeb game. What? What the fuck? But you like this game. I don't understand. Oh, God. So... I know it just makes you mad talking about it, and I know I get really, like, into these discussions whenever I talk about this stuff, but... I need to calm down. I get way too mad about this stuff sometimes. Yeah! Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. So, that's the same thing here. Like, when I recorded myself reacting to Rune Factory 4S and 5 being revealed, right? Most of you should have seen that video, I think. If you look at the Twitch chat, it is the most annoying thing ever. It is actually so... Like, so many people are, like, posting Resident Sleeper emotes, because it's like, oh, this is just a weeb game, like... No, it's Rune Factory, you don't understand! You don't understand how great it is! Shut up! I love Rune Factory. Don't ruin it for me, please. It's just not worth looking at stuff like Twitch chat, especially on a Nintendo Direct, when there's, like, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people watching. It's just not worth it. Like, you're always gonna get some people who just, you're gonna look at and be like, oh, why, that's an awful take or something, right? But yeah, well, I don't understand that either. If you like something, people tend to share it with others. Don't get mad because I'm getting the word out. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that was always really stupid. Yeah, if you're not a Rune Factory game, if you're not a Rune Factory fan, how about you keep your bad fucking takes to yourself, bro? You've literally taken... The people who are posting Resident Sleeper and saying shit like, oh, this looks like a weeb game, literally the only time they've ever seen the game was in that Nintendo Direct, and they immediately, the second they see the style Rune Factory has, they're like, oh, this is a weeb game. This probably sucks. Like, they instantly write it off. It's so stupid. It's like, so fucking stupid. I hate it. Like, Anyway, what item was in that cave? What was the item again? Was it bamboo sprout or was it something else? I don't even remember what I was doing. I went on for so long on rants. The book? What book? What book? The book? I'm gonna go back to that area real quick. I'm gonna check again. Yeah. I'm gonna check again. But yeah, I'm sorry that I'm going these big ass rants and I'm just like not playing the game. I'm focusing on everything. I'm trying to like I'm focusing on like trying to like articulate my points and make sense. I feel like I mentioned to do it. Oh, that's nice. Like I have a lot to say. I have a lot of opinions on stuff like this, so I just want to get them out there. And I usually don't have like either I'll rant to my friends or I'll just like talk to myself even. But yeah, it just says there's something supposed to be here, right? Like, can I not get it? Like, how does that work? You know what, let me try, well, I know where it is, right? So... Here, you know what? I'll try something else. Damn it. Okay, you know what? No, I have a plan. Don't worry, I have a plan. I will still get first place. Alright, I will still get first place.
Good morning.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. But yeah, I get very like heated and like mad whenever I talk about whenever I complain about stupid people who I've interacted with with like video games and stuff, or like past like people like acquaintances that I've known and stuff. I just do that sometimes. Because I just want to like spread the word that like, no, Xenoblade 2 is not a bad game. Its designs are really actually good if you play the game. Okay, right. Okay, I need to hurry the hell up. It's passion. Yeah, I have passion for this stuff, like, when it comes to just things I like, whether, not even just games, like Xenoblade 2. Games like, Rune Factory, or, like, computers, too. Like, I have a lot to say about this stuff all the time. So, that's another reason why I wanted to stream, because, like, I just want to, like, talk about things I like, and have people, like, interact with me and, like, talk to them, and it's just, like, fun, right? Oh wait, you give it to him, okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Alright.
Rune Factory.
Do I have it or something? No, I don't. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Why do items disappear when you throw them on the ground? It's so stupid! Why does it work like that? Oh my god. Sherry, thank you for telling me where this was, because I probably would have been able to find it, but it might have been a bit of a, I might have not fully grasped where it actually was, right away. I think, I want to read that, but I'm also focusing on trying to make it there as fast as I can. I want to, 1 second! Welcome to Old Fashioned Rune Factory and also Harvest Moon, yep, indeed. Fuck off, ant. Somebody here. Yeah, exactly. That's the plan. That's the plan. I use teleport. Good thing I got the spell, right? I bought that earlier in the stream. Oh, from it? No, you can't. You can't use teleport from inside the cave. I've tried it. There we go. All right, so I got let's get this then. Yeah, you can't do it from inside the cave. I've tried it before. It didn't work. So yeah, there we go. 1,000 pieces of wood. Let's do it. Fuck yeah, we can now get the house upgrade I've been waiting for so long. Oh my god, finally. At last. Yes, 3-way choice, yeah. Well, hey, you know what? That's good enough for me. Look at that now. 2,906 wood, 303,000 gold. Finally! Holy shit, this is taking forever. Okay, I'm gonna close this. Minimize it, there we go. Alright, so that's pretty awesome. So now what do I do? There's nothing else to do in the game. I've done everything. How much RP does this fish heal? I wonder. Toss some cornflakes for celebration. You see how that took away HP and healed some RP? Whack. You know what, actually, probably a bit more RP than the other food items I've used, though. So that's, like, alright, I suppose. Oh, wait, I didn't water this? What the hell? Why didn't I water this? Come on. But yeah, I'm very happy that I got the wood that I need now. I'm just gonna say right now, there's gonna be a time when I play through Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on stream. It'll be my second playthrough of the game. And I'll even play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torna, which is the expansion of the game. I will play both on stream sometime this year. Probably later in the year. If I continue to consistently stream for like a long period of time, like I keep playing these Rune Factory games and stream other games like Minecraft and stuff, then I will absolutely play Xenoblade 2. I will play it on stream.
Hello.
Where's Felicity?
Hello.
And always stream forever. I will try to stream as much as I can. I'll try to stream as much as I can.
Hello.
Hey, there she is.
Hello.
It's my new job now. Bold of you to assume I'll get out. This could be a fucking living in the future. Like that'll ever happen. I know you're joking, but yeah. I thought also this first round you're gonna take part. Yep. I already did, in fact. Alright, can't enter that building. Did I ever talk to you? Yeah, I already did. I gotta go, but it was fun talking to you guys. See you later, Vanilla O'Neil. Hope you show up for more streams. Fun talking to you.
Hello.
Those were the days. Okay, boomer.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
You'll try to catch next stream? Alright, yeah.
Hello.
In order to keep Sherry coming to my streams, I have to talk to, Felicity. If I don't talk to Felicity, she'll never show up again. And then my Twitch chat will be not as active as usual. I was about to say Barren Wasteland, but then I realized there are other people who also show up, not just Sherry, so that would be insulting to them.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
I'd probably beat Xavier anyway, so whatever. I think I talked to everybody? I believe I did. I think I talked to everybody, so I think I'm good there. Should I stream at my other place? I want to be visiting my parents' place on the weekend. I wonder if I should install like Streamlabs OBS and get all this stuff set up on my laptop and stream off my laptop. Because my laptop's pretty good, so I could definitely stream on that thing. I'll see if I can transfer some stuff over and yeah. Maybe stream on my laptop. That'd be pretty sick. The only thing is my laptop's small screen. Yeah, I just gotta import my file settings and the game and my emulator plus the game. I'm pretty sure it would be pretty easy. What, then I can stream it? Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, my laptop's pretty good. So I could definitely stream with it for sure. So, what do I do now? I don't really know what to do now. Man, I do not remember the fall music. I remember it because I think I used to listen to it. The fall music's really relaxing. I like it. It's good. It's good music. But now that, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Ever since I started rambling, like ranting about stuff, like game related, like character designs and games and stuff, and people insulting games I like. Ever since I got into the, like talking about that, now I'm like, I want to keep ranting because it's fun. It's really fun. Now I just want to keep ranting about stuff, but I don't know what else to talk about, so I'm just not gonna insult more games. Yeah. Let's start. I'm gonna have more viewers because people are gonna insult me for saying very bad takes. I'll just insult random games. I know the anime rant was like 10 minutes ago, but it's stereotypical, but it's probably like caught in people who don't play anime games. I mean, here's the thing, like, I don't even think it's that group of people, because one of the things I was talking about was the Twitch chat on the Nintendo Direct. So people who watch Nintendo Directs, probably most people who watch Directs probably aren't into those kind of mainstream shooters. Now that's just an assumption, right? Some people might be, but let's face it, a lot of Nintendo fans are young. A lot of Nintendo fans are kids, because a lot of Nintendo games appeal to kids. So yeah. Called Ass Creed. I mean, yeah. The only reason why I don't insult those if I insulted Western games, that'd be like basically the same thing. That's just what they're doing, insulting my favorite games are all from Japan. It would be funny turning around on them though, being like, "Oh yeah, I don't like those Western games, like Ass Creed and Doom." Yeah, Twitch chat is always fucking toxic. Like, it's not even just Nintendo Directs. I'm sure it's the same with any big Twitch chat with lots of people in it. No doubt. I don't to learn Japanese just to play the games. I don't. You know what? I'll be honest. You know, I don't think I've brought this up too much, but like, you guys know I watch VTubers, right? Like, I love VTubers. Real girl shows up on an interview. Twitch chat, female girl. Yeah, VTubers are awesome. I love VTubers. Like, they were literally like, 2020 was pretty depressing. I think this is the case for a lot of people, but there's some things that happened during 2020 that really made me not happy. And VTubers were really good. Really something I really liked to watch. It was just really fun, enjoyable content that I never really thought I would like, but I gave it a shot, and yeah, I love VTubers. They're actually great. I love them. But yeah, as I was saying, there's a lot of VTubers I like. They're obviously Japanese, right? Because that's like basically where it all like blew up. It's only recently that there are like a lot of English. There are more English ones. I was about to say a lot. But there's still a lot of mostly Japanese ones, right? So, yeah. Oh, you want to listen to more of them? Alright, perfect. Just let me DM you about 20 YouTube channels real quick. Let me DM about 20 VTubers that I like. No, I'm just kidding. I won't go that crazy, but I will send you my favorites. My personal favorites. That I really like. Although I will say for the Japanese ones, you mostly have to VTubers can be very wholesome. It can be a very wholesome thing, depending on what you're watching. It depends on the VTuber. Depends on like what personality you're like watching. Yeah, VTubers are very, very chaotic. They can be very chaotic. They can be. Again, depends on what you're watching, but they can be very, very chaotic. It's very entertaining, trust me. It's honestly great. All of them have really, like, chaotic energy. Oh, yeah, some of them, one of the ones I've watched does play some, like, RPG Maker horror games. Yeah. I think her name Mori Calliope. She's really awesome, and she makes cool music. She's awesome. Big fan of her. I like a lot of the Hololive English VTubers. Yeah, they do have some really good screams. I don't know. Nothing's gonna be more scary than Rushia's fucking death metal screams. I don't know if anyone gets. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Okay. I'm out of here. Bye. Some of them were middle school. I didn't know VTubers were around for that long. What the fuck? I only started watching them last year. I only started watching them last year. I did not know they were around for so long. I mostly just watched Hololive and some independent VTubers. That's mostly what I've enjoyed. Well, not VTubers, but oh, okay, yeah, RPG Maker. Yeah, that makes more sense. I interpreted that your statement wrong. Sorry. Have I been missing? I've been missing on some of the things Punk Ads has been saying. One sec. Like when I'm watching anime, dubs can't compare to subs when it comes to all the screens all the time. I think the anime Demon Slayer dubs had some good voice. I need to watch Demon Slayer as well. Like I need to. I think I gave it. I watched a few episodes, but then didn't like truly jump into it. There's no particular reason why. It was good. It was legit, like, actually very good. I just didn't continue, and I don't know why. I don't have an explanation. It was good. I just didn't finish it. I didn't stay through to the end. And that's just kind of my own fault. I don't know why. Like, it's not even, like, a matter of I didn't like it or I didn't really get into it. I liked it, but... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got it right on the mark there, Punk Ass. Yeah, I just didn't have the... I guess I just wasn't in the mood for watching anime. Like, I'm not gonna lie, just a few months ago, I watched Death Note for the first time. And Death Note's been popular for, like, ages now. But only recently I watched Death Note for the first time, a few months ago. And it was great. Death Note was great. Yeah, backlogs are crazy. Game backlogs are bad for me. I don't watch enough anime, to be honest. I haven't had been watching anime in a long time, but I've been reading manga like crazy. Yeah, okay. Like, I think that's became, like, something that's really popular. Okay, it's always been popular, but, like, when it comes to, like, friends and stuff, a lot of my friends have been they've been watching less anime and reading more manga. There you go. I couldn't get the words together, but there you go. A lot of my friends have been reading manga over watching anime. Because usually the manga's better, right? Like, usually the manga is, like, it is, like, better than the anime. At least that's generally what I've heard. That's, like, kind of a generalization, but, like, that's mostly, like, that's, like, one of the key points about reading manga. Plus, it's easy to just, like, read a few chapters and stop. And only take up a few minutes of your day. If you watch anime, like, you have to sit there and watch 20-minute episodes. And that's, like, a decent chunk of time, right? With manga, it's like you can pick it up and drop it whenever you want. So, I definitely see the appeal of manga. I definitely see the appeal of it, for sure. Watching anime just takes so much time, and I can just get through manga faster, and also I can go at my own pace and don't have to wait for dumb pause or whatever. Yeah, see, that's another reason I think manga is, like, really popular right now. It's like you can go at your own pace. You don't have to dedicate time, like a bunch of time to it. Some days you watch anime, some days you read manga, some days you catch up on your backlog, some days you eat a whole pie. Yep. Very, very true. Like, you can have all kinds of different moods for what you might be interested in, like, watching or, like, reading or whatever. Personally, I don't really read manga at all, but I definitely should. Like, there are some things where, like, I haven't done something, I know I need to do it, and manga is definitely one of them. Also, I can't really do anything. The bathhouse isn't open, so I'm just gonna go to bed, actually. Also, patrons have been waiting for anime tropes, and with manga, I can just skip over stuff I want. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, some anime tropes can be annoying, for sure. I can totally understand that. There are some things that annoy me, too, with the tropes in particular. Alright, so, well, I mean, there's nothing... Oh, hey, you got corn! I don't have any inventory space for this, but I'll take it anyways. Yo, am I weird when people recommend me stuff to watch, watch/play/read, but don't do it, but years later love whatever they recommended? Honestly, yeah. There's been some cases of that, like legit. Like here's the thing, I was interested in Steins Gate for a while, but you know what? Weirdly enough, you know what pushed me to play Steins Gate? You know what pushed me to play Steins Gate? Like, Sherry in the Twitch chat told me to that I should play Steins Gate, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll stream it. I never streamed myself playing Steins Gate, but I played it on my own time, so that's fine. yeah. Sherry like recommended I play it, and I'm like, I was already kind of interested in it, but that kind of gave me like kind of the push. Just like, okay, more people recommended this to me. I should play it, and I did, and I love Steins Gate. I've already in one of the streamings before, I think I went on a rant about how good Steins Gate was, so I'm not going to go on that rant again because I already did that before. But yeah, seriously, it's good. It is very good. But I will say I've yet to play Steins Gate 0. I didn't mention that before, but I've not... actually, no, I played a bit of Steins Gate 0, but I didn't beat it for whatever reason. So, yeah. So for some reason, I don't act on people's recommendation. I need to look for it myself. Yeah, some people just operate that way too. I feel like I do as well. Like I feel like yes, I do listen to some people's recommendations sometimes, but most of the time I kind of act on my own. I only really listen to recommendations when I'm asking for it. Like when I'm asking someone like, "Hey, what is a good anime that I could watch right now?" for instance, or what is a good JRPG I could play that I want that would appeal to me. Like, I only really, like, listen to them when I'm asking for them. When people just give me recommendations on stuff, I'm just like, okay, maybe I'll check it out, but then I probably won't play it, right? So, yeah. I've seen a ton of anime. Sometimes something new comes out that's great, but I feel like it's the same old that comes out every year. Appreciate the recommendations, but I just don't look at them. Yeah, same. Like, I sometimes do appreciate the recommendations, but I just, I might check it out, and even if I do, it's not for very long, right? So, Same, it kills my motivation when someone recommends it to me. I also have the thing where when something's super hyped, when something's super hyped out, I avoid it. Yeah, honestly, that's a good choice, Punkazin, because, like, when something's really hyped up, like, crazy, like, I don't know, Cyberpunk 2077 was a game that was really hyped up, but then some of my friends played it, and they actually didn't like it that much. Now, some of my friends liked it more than others, but some of my friends were legit really disappointed by that game. And that was overhyped like not overhyped. It was hyped up like crazy. It was hyped up like fucking crazy. And the game turned out like that, where it was a broken, buggy fucking mess that could not run on the old consoles. Like, it's a good idea to avoid, when things are super, like, hyped up like crazy, it's not a great sign, because sometimes it won't live up to expectations for some people. Or a lot of the time it doesn't. A lot of the time it doesn't. Because people set really high expectations for stuff. It's like with me, with Xenoblade Chronicles X. I was so extremely hyped for that game back in 2015. I ordered a special edition for that game and everything. And don't get me wrong, I love Xenoblade Chronicles X as much as the next person. But I expected to have a really great story, and well, Xenoblade Chronicles X's writing is not very good. Just being honest, Xenoblade Chronicles X is not a Xenoblade game you play if you want to play for the good story. But other parts of the game made up for that. So in the end, I actually really enjoyed it. I love Xenoblade Chronicles X, but it's not for the same reasons why I would love something like Xenoblade 1 or Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade X didn't have a good story, but it excelled in so many other departments that I still loved it. So there you go. Ooh, that was a long rant. Anyway, I'm still falling behind on this chat. I just focus on something someone says, and I just go on and on about it for ages. Anyway, where was I again? Like the movie Your Name I enjoyed, but I didn't like it as much as probably... Your Name. I love Your Name. I really love it. Yeah, this is just a chat-in stream. I love this. This is actually really awesome. Yeah, okay, so funny thing, Punkazin, Your Name, I went into it with no expectations at all. I knew nothing about it. Absolutely nothing. I knew nothing. And that is the best way to experience, like, really anything. Going into it knowing nothing, okay, some things, with some forms of media, you do need to know some things going on. Like, with some games, if you don't know what you're doing, it can be a bit of a pain to get into. But with stuff like Your Name, if you know nothing going in, and you watch that movie, oh, it is amazing. It's so great. If you don't know how hyped it is or anything, you just go into it completely blind, it is incredible. It is so good. But that is my experience. See, Punkastin, you didn't like it as much as others because it got very hyped up, right? And it was very hyped up by a lot of people. But then me, complete opposite experience. Didn't know anything about it going in. It was just completely blind experience. And that's the best way to enjoy stuff like that sometimes. Yeah, I completely understand why, yeah. I'm really happy I went to Your Name knowing nothing. That movie is incredible. I love that movie. It's not my favorite anime movie, but it's second place. Number one is A Silent Voice, which I hope both of you watch Silent Voice. That movie is my favorite movie of all time, quite honestly. Okay, I'm going to read more of chat because I'm missing out. You know, I can tell it's really good. Also, I won't watch My Hero Academia. I can tell that I won't like it if I start watching it. I just like having a dumping ground for a group of friends or something where you can just drop stuff you enjoy, and if people want to check it out, they can. It's like recommendations, but on your own time. Using the Discord server for that purpose. No text, just links. That could be a channel on Discord. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I discovered The Promised Neverland, the manga, before even the anime came out on my own, and I legit felt like I struck gold. Nice. I wish I went into Your Name Know Nothing. I've heard Promised Neverland is good. Probably something I'll check. Yeah, I've heard that's good, but I've never checked it out either. Some voice one I want to hear about. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I watched it and oh my god. Fuck. It hits so close to home for me. Like, A Silent Voice hits so close to home for me. The main character having, like, being deaf, it hits so close to home for me. Because I, myself, I'm not deaf, but I have hearing disabilities. Like, you see this right here? Let's see if I can show it off on camera. This right here, this is a hearing aid. I'm not wearing one of them in my ear because one of my ears is, like, I can barely hear out of right now. But this is a hearing aid, and I have hearing disability in both ears. So that, like, I immediately, as I started watching Silent Voice, I related to the, I related to one of the main characters so heavily, so heavily. And plus, when I was in middle school and, like, mostly middle school, elementary school, no, I think it was just middle school, I was bullied. I was bullied for having this, for having hearing aids. Legit. I was. People thought I was weird. People thought I was weird. And yeah, I was absolutely bullied for that. So, like, when anime, like, when a movie has that and it is so, like, it has so much to do with mental health and bullying and disabilities and stuff. It just hit so close to home, and it portrayed everything so well. It was so good. It was so amazing. It's my favorite movie of all time, and it will never not be my, like, I doubt any movie will top that movie, because it was that good. And I think that mostly has to do with the fact that I have hearing aids and the fact that I have pretty annoying hearing disabilities that does make it harder for me to talk to people. Because it is, like, whenever I work, I've worked at different retail stores before, and I'm at a disadvantage because I have hearing disabilities. Other people don't have that. And yes, do these help? Yes, they do. They do help. Hearing aids do help. But they don't solve the problem completely. There are still certain sounds that I have a harder time hearing than other people. And, you know, this is only something that only I know, right? This is an experience that I have, and many other people have hearing disabilities too. But I've had it all my life. Like, I've had to wear these hearing aids ever since I was like 4 months old. I don't know if it was 4 months old, but it was less than a year old. So I've experienced it all my life, and I'm used to it. I take it as a part of me, and I hearing aids. Sometimes hearing disability can be a pain in the ass. It can make it hard for me to communicate with people sometimes. But I would say it's a part of me, and I accept it as such. And yeah. Genuinely, though, I've never felt like bad for having hearing aids. I've always thought it was like something cool. But then, of course, like, you know, again, teens are ruthless. Yeah, exactly. Like some kids, like some people were fucking assholes in middle school and stuff. Seriously. But yeah, and like that's not my only disability as well. But I also, here's one of the things, part role play. Yeah, sure. I don't think it works that way, Punkgasm, but yeah, sure. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I like the topic of like talking about disabilities and stuff and different people's experience with living with a disability. I think it's interesting. And one of the things that pisses me off so much is some people, a lot of people that have disabilities aren't treated very well. A lot of people aren't treated well. Like, here's an example. Here's an example of people who aren't, I'm just going to bring up a personal example. So, for instance, I worked at I'm not going to say what place I worked at. I'm just going to be vague here just because I don't need to explain it. But like, I worked at a place where everybody wore headsets and had like little walkie-talkies. And that's how they would communicate with other customers. So, for instance, if I was in an aisle and a customer needed help and I was like focusing on like restocking, for instance, somebody would talk to me through the headset and communicate with me and tell me, hey, Nick, you need to go, deal with the customer, help them out. But I can't wear the headset or use the walkie-talkie because of the way the headset worked. It went over top my my hearing aids. I'm trying to get it in frame. There we go. It went over top my hearing aids, right? And it didn't really work because I have to go in your ear, right? So because of that, I could barely hear out of the headset. The headset barely and I couldn't line up with my ear properly because of the hearing aid being in the way. So I just couldn't wear them. I could not wear the headset. Therefore, I couldn't really use the walkie-talkie. I was put at a disadvantage. Did they not have eye contact with you when they told you stuff? What do you mean? Like I'm not understanding what that. But like yeah, like everybody else wore headsets at work and had walkie-talkies to communicate with each other. And I just didn't because I couldn't. Because it didn't work for me because of my specific situation. And here's the thing. Here's the bottom line. The reason why big corporations and companies don't accommodate for people like me with hearing disabilities and has to wear hearing aids all the time in order to speak to people. The reason why companies don't accommodate for people like me is because I'm like the bottom 1% of people. I'm like the bottom 1% of people. Like my situation. 99, maybe not 99, but very small, very high percentage of people don't have to deal with my situation, don't have hearing aids, don't have disabilities. So because of that, corporations and businesses don't fucking bother with people like me, because I'm such a small percentage of people that at the end of the day, it doesn't affect their bottom line. That's the reality. That's how it works. Exactly. It requires too much time and effort. And you know what? It doesn't just stop at like part-time or full-time like retail jobs. It continues into things like school. Now, okay. The schools I went to did a pretty decent job of accommodating for people like me, because they had to, because it would literally make it hard for kids like me to learn and function in school. So they did a pretty good job accommodating for people like me, but there are lots of schools, especially in the US, I would assume, that just do a fucking garbage, god-awful job accommodating for these people. They basically get screwed over. I guarantee it happens all the time. Guarantee it. I'm one of the lucky few that got accommodated pretty decently in my school. There were some issues still, but generally it was pretty good. But I can guarantee in other schools and in other countries, it is not the same case. I assure you. I've heard of it. Like, I know other schools in my hometown didn't accommodate as well for people like me, and like heard like horror stories of that stuff, where like teachers would get mad at students for not being able to for not paying attention in class, when really they just couldn't hear them. They just couldn't hear them. Students in classes, some kids like me who have hearing disability, they just couldn't hear them. But then the teachers get mad at them because they weren't paying attention in class. Like, what the fuck? It's fucked up, right? Isn't it? That stuff bothers me so much, because people like me, now, are people like me still like the bottom 5% of people who don't have, like, who there's like barely any of us that have disabilities? Yes. We're a small percentage of people. But we still matter. We still matter. Like, don't just fucking toss us aside because, oh, you're like the bottom 5% of people. It's fucking, it just makes me mad, because it's like, what are you supposed to do about it? What am I supposed to do about this disability that I have no way of reversing? What am I supposed to do about it? Right? There's nothing I can really do about that. Like, I need to have accommodations, otherwise it makes it harder for me to function. So, yeah. Things have gone better over time, but it's still, I would say, a long ways away from being perfect. I mean, things are never going to be perfect, but it's still a long ways away from being, like, great, right? At least when it comes to stuff like education, schooling, jobs. Yeah. I can't even imagine how it's like for people which have much worse disabilities than me. Well, my disability makes things harder for me for sure, but I'm still, it's not as bad as like people who use wheelchairs, for instance. Like, it's hard for them to get jobs. Really hard for them to get jobs. I can get a lot of jobs. I can get plenty of jobs, but it's harder for me to work alongside other people because of communication issues, because of my hearing disabilities. Man, this has been a really fun topic. I love talking about this stuff because it's something that like I'm so passionate about, and something that I know a lot about because of my life experiences. But yeah, companies probably like requires too much time and effort to accommodate. Exactly. I know when I left high school, my school district got better at accommodating to people with special needs. Yeah, I've been reading some stories about children who think they're dumb because they can't read, but it's really a disability that they had and no one knew, and the child themselves didn't know. So the child themselves didn't know, so they think the child is just dumb. I hate that. Like, here's the thing. It's never as simple as just, oh, the child's stupid. They were born with a defect or something like that. It's never that simple. There's always a reason for it. And I fucking hate parents who just assume that their children's stupid, their child is stupid, and they don't bother getting them, like, checked for like disabilities and stuff. They don't bother. If you do that and you're a parent, You shouldn't be a fucking parent. It's your responsibility. Take responsibility for your kids and don't be fucking lazy and just say, they're just stupid. They're just not doing well in school because they're dumb. Fuck off. Hate those people who do that. Fucking hate it. It actually makes me so mad because it's so unfair. So unfair. But yeah, that's just the rant I want to go on because like I can't stand it. Like I've heard parents who do that, who just don't take responsibility for the kids and they just let them. They just let them deal with their problems and never help them. And it's fucked up. It's very fucked up. And again, I'm lucky too. I had a mom who cared a lot about me and my disabilities and tried really hard to make sure I do well, had a good childhood, had a good upbringing, had a good time during school. And yeah, sure there was some bullying here and there, but I would say I turned out pretty fucking good. It's genuinely. But I feel so bad. I'm so sympathetic to kids and just people who grew up and didn't get the help that they needed. I'm so incredibly sympathetic to those to those people because it's fucked up when parents don't bother taking responsibility. If you don't take responsibility for kids when they have disabilities, you shouldn't be a parent. You shouldn't. Straight up. Okay, there's some stuff I gotta read here. I think COVID has bring light to improving accommodations or try to improve it. Yeah, that's another thing. And like, that also leads into another topic. A lot of people have shitty internet. And I feel like COVID is kind of changing things. Obviously, COVID overall has been a shitty thing that a lot of people have to deal with, and we don't like it. Yes. But it's also been improving things like... it's also been improving things like everybody needs better internet, right? Everybody needs better internet speeds. Internet service providers can't be shitty, awful, garbage companies who just have monopolies in different districts and regions and just completely don't bother with the small communities that are in the middle of nowhere and just give them the bottom of the barrel worst internet speeds. Even though it would cost them very little to give them better internet speeds, they're just like, whatever. They're not in the city, so who cares about them? Thankfully, I feel like that's improving because it has to. Because people rely on the internet for so much. It is a necessity. It is an absolute necessity to have good internet. Yeah, I think Starlink is... yeah, it is. I've heard about that. Yeah, that is trying to solve that issue, which is great. That stuff like that needs to happen. Absolutely. I'm still need to read more about this. Yeah, can't change what you can't change, so you have to change what you can. Man, my mom is awesome. My sister had a hard time reading because she couldn't sound out words. She has to memorize how to spell words. My mom got her a special tutor at a young age, so she would do well. She graduated high school and college and is an art teacher. That is fucking awesome. That is awesome. That is fucking awesome. That is honestly great to hear. A little heavy topic, good to talk about. Yeah, see, I'm okay with talking about heavy topics like this, because I have a lot to say about it, and I think we can have a good back and forth discussion about this. So I'm okay with talking about it. I know it has nothing to do with Rune Factory. I understand that. But, like, I want to talk about it. I like talking about this stuff, right? So I'm just going to talk about it. COVID is hopefully showing people that internet is a utility. Yep. When disaster strikes, the difference has to be made somewhere so we can get through it. I think the internet is just one part of. I think. Yep. Yeah, that is definitely for sure. Who cares about Rune Factory at this point? Yeah, end stream, guys. Thanks for showing up, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get back to Rune Factory right now. I just thought that was a good conversation to have because not only do I like sharing with people my experiences, especially with somebody with disabilities, with hearing disabilities and autism and stuff. Not only do I like sharing that because I think I have a lot to say about it, and I also just want to spread the word and talk and have conversations about it because sometimes people don't know everything about, like, some people don't know a lot about this stuff sometimes. So it's good to spread the word, talk about it, have a conversation. It's valuable. I think it's very valuable to talk about this stuff. Heavy topics and whatnot is something I'm okay with talking about because I feel like it's necessary to have these conversations sometimes. Right? So, yeah, that's my opinion anyways. It was good. Thanks for sharing your stuff too. Yeah, I'm okay with sharing some of the stuff too. Of course, I'm not gonna share everything. Like, obviously there's a line you don't want to cross the line when it comes to talking too much about your personal life and life experiences. But I'm okay with talking, just being vague and talking about general experiences I've had. And I'm especially okay with talking about like my disabilities and stuff because it's something that I'm not ashamed of or anything, and I like talking about it. I think it's fascinating just to talk about with other people and hear what other people have to say about it. Yeah, keep what you want personal. Privacy is important too. Exactly. Yeah. Like, I've definitely seen it time and time again. Some people on, some like Twitch streamers, YouTubers, like, sometimes they reveal way too much about themselves, and that can often be dangerous if they're big, if they get big, because then people can use that information against them, and that can be very, very dangerous to their mental health. So, yeah. There's always you always have to keep a balance, for sure. It's very, very important. But anyway, back to Rune Factory. Oh, that was a great conversation. Thanks, Punkaz and Sherry, for contributing a lot to the conversation and listening to me. Hopefully that was interesting to you guys. And anybody else who's not typing in chat and is just listening, thank you. Quite honestly, thank you. Now I'm just gonna be silent for a while because I need to I honestly think I might need to get water because I've been talking so much. Some people think they need to share everything, and if they don't, they're not being honest with their audience, and that's just stupid. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh my fucking god, what is that, punk ass? Okay, one sec. Some nice common rain. Yeah, the rain is actually like, it's nice background noise. It's nice background noise. I like it. It's nice. I like it a lot. No one keeps your balance. Raid Shadow Legends. I've never been much of a mobile gamer, but forget everything you think you know about mobile games because Raid Shadow Legends is one of the most ambitious RPG projects of 2019. Oh, I've read that wrong. You know what? Fuck, I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I love it. I hear so much of Raid Shadow Legends, but I don't. Yeah, it's just a meme. It's just a fucking meme. It's like, here's the reason why Raid Shadow Legends is just like such a meme. Like, I think you know about it, but I'm just gonna explain anyway. Like, YouTubers need money. We all need money, right? It's important. Like, a lot of us are broke during COVID. It's not even just during COVID, but a lot of us we need fucking money to live, right? So, hey, if you're gonna get a sponsorship and it happens to be a shitty mobile game and it gives you good money, fucking take it. Even if you don't give a shit about the game and you hate it or detest it, if you need the money, just do it. Just do it. Might as well. That's my take anyway. You might as well do it. I mean, whatever. People can skip it. Again, like, it's so easy to skip, like, sponsor spots in a video like that. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just fucking, like, Michelle just has placed by Kitty Click Doubt. Yeah. Yeah, Rachel Legends is funny as fuck. It's a funny meme. I also understand why so many YouTubers sponsor it because they need money, and it makes sense. It makes sense. Wraith, and hey, Flamingo. One of these days, I'll finish Rune Factory 4. Yeah. Absolutely, finish Rune Factory 4. It's a great game. I really love it. It's fun. Super addicting. I really like it. But you already knew that. Well, simple. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that the other day, podcaster. Oh my god, I remember that. Yeah, you brought that up the other day. That was funny. Oh, well, I need to replay R4. I've replayed too much R4. I played it too much. That's why I'm going back and playing this game. Because, like, I played too much Rune Factory 4. I need to play other stuff. So, you know. That's why I'm going back and playing the first game. Because I haven't played it yet. So, I want to play all the, Rune Factory games I haven't played or haven't beat. And that's why I'm going to stream all of it. Because it's fun. It's enjoyable. Anyways, yeah, I want to go to the shop, right? I have to wait till 9 o'clock. I want to do everything that games has to offer one day. Yeah. Like, Rune Factory, if you do everything in Rune Factory 4, it can be very time-consuming, though. Like, you have to put a lot of time into that game in order to, like, fully do everything you can do in one playthrough. It can be very long. But it's worth it. Like, it's fun. If you really love the game, it's worth 100% it. You can't really 100% the game because there's, you know, if you want to marry like the Bachelor, if you're playing as a male character and you're marrying female characters, you have to start a new file if you want to marry the male characters. So, well, not just marry them, but you need to have like 12 save files if you want to marry them because you can only marry one. You can't marry all 6 because that'd be crazy. So, you know. So it's 100% it would be a lot of work, but like doing everything that like the game has to offer on like one save file, I think is worth it, for sure. It just depends on how much you like it though. Maybe you just want to replay, you just want to play through Arc 1 and 2 and that's it, and then. But some people like me just want to play through the whole game because they enjoyed it so much. You haven't played since high school? Yeah. I've done playthroughs of my favorite games periodically over the years, so just why is there only 3 save files R4? Hey, Rune Factory 4 Special fixed that. It has like 30 save files, doesn't it? It has like over 20, I think. Wonder why I couldn't use SD. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, in the original Rune Factory 4, there should have been more than 3 save files, but I think this is the case with a lot of games. Yeah, in my experience, a lot of PS Vita games utilize that punkasm. Like, it would save, you could just create new save files as you like play through the game more. I'm not buying it. Okay, one sec. I'm not buying it again for the Switch. I don't know. I'm not buying the same game twice, even if it has new content. I mean, I would say get it on sale. Because like, I can understand what you're saying for sure. Because there is new content, but it's not like that much more content that it's really worth paying again, like full price for the game. I can understand why. So, if you can find a sale on it, I would recommend picking up for like $20, maybe $30. I don't know how much it actually retails for. I don't know, $20 would be a good price for it, for sure, though. $20 would be good. Also, it's raining, so New Man's Shop isn't open. Fuck, god damn it. I can't get my house upgraded, so that sucks. PS Vita only has 1 save file available, unless you want to buy more memory cards. Yeah, get the memory cards. Yeah, god, those PS Vita memory cards. Oh my god, those are terrible. Hey, you know what? At least there's a mod you can do on your PS Vita that makes you can use like an adapter to use SD cards. That's like the way to go nowadays. I would say. Yeah, you could probably get cheap. You probably won't be able to get it cheap digitally, Sherry, but you probably could get it physically cheap. So yeah, I feel like you could definitely get it physically cheaper, like a physical copy for sure. I've seen game card adapters that use the micro SD on Vita. Curious about buying one. The only reason why I haven't bought one is because I don't use my PS Vita. Quite frankly, I don't really use it, so I haven't bothered to get one because I don't think I would get actual use out of it. But hey, if I still use my PS Vita a lot, I would have bought one for sure. But I just don't use my PS Vita, so I don't feel the need to get one. Yeah, I bought a bigger memory card because I knew I wanted to download a bunch of games. Yeah, that's fair. But memory cards are so fucking expensive for the Vita. It just, it was awful. Especially when I bought one in 2016. You know, like $70 for like, what was it? Like a 16 gigabyte Vita card? And then like $100 for 32 gigabytes? Like, come on. Like, SD cards were like 1/10 that price, I swear. Maybe not 1/10, but they were way cheaper. Literally just a price hike. Oh, hey, Punk Azin, I'll buy the PS TV off you. I actually wanted one at one point. I actually wanted a PS TV at one point, just to, like, try it out. But that was a cool little device. But yeah, I can, I remember retail sold 8 gigabyte for 40 Canadian. Yeah, it was like expensive. 8 gigabytes of an SD card? No, I'm pretty sure you're right, Punkazin, because 16 gigabyte ones for like $60, $70 they averaged on like prices for those things. They were really expensive. I bought a 16 gigabyte one for I think $60 back in 2016. I think I got a memory card a few months after I bought my Vita Slim. Because the Vita Slim comes with 1 gigabyte of memory, which is pathetically small. So you literally need to buy a Vita card, or you... Literally 1 gigabyte of memory is save files. And maybe like a small indie game or two. Nothing else. It was pathetic how much space they included on the Vita. The Vita Slim had 1 gig of memory. But then the Vita original has nothing. You literally need to you need to buy a SD card, a Vita memory card to use the original Vita at all. At least with Vita Slims, you could use the Vita for a period of time before you needed a memory card. You could use it to play physical games and just, you know, keep save games and stuff. Just put your save files on it, and that's it. But that's really all you could do. Again, you could barely store anything on 1 gigabyte of memory for Vita games. It's like pathetic how small that is. Yeah, 8 gigabyte sold for 16 gigabyte, 32 gigabyte was $80. Yeah, I saw it for like $100, but you might be that's Canadian dollars. Like Canadian dollars was like $100 for 32 gigabytes of memory. Actually, I don't think there was a 128 gigabyte Vita memory. I think it was just 64. I think it maxed out at 64. And it was only in Japan. The 64 gigabyte Vita memory cards were only in Japan. That's it. They were not in US or anywhere else. The biggest size you could get in other regions was 32 gigabytes. In Japan, you could get 64, and that's it. I don't think there was 128. I'm pretty sure it maxed out at 64, but I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You might, maybe I'm totally wrong, but I'm pretty damn sure it maxed out at 64. I'm pretty sure it was 64 because I never have seen a 128 gigabyte Vita memory card ever. Anyway, I probably should pay more attention and play this game a bit more. I'm getting really caught up in talking. It's easy to though. The Series X/S has the same issue with proprietary storage. Yeah, exactly. Like, that system, the Series X only comes with 1 terabyte, and that's just not very much space for a lot of modern games. And in order to get more space, you need to get like a proprietary SSD. Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna work out. It's like an extra. It costs a lot, right? Wow, 128 gigabytes too. I have an expectation for Vita. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Gonna shower and finish my homework. All right, Sherry. See you later. See you later, Sherry. I'll catch you next time. Yeah, see you later. Great to have you here. $300 for 1 terabyte of storage? What? That's crazy. I think the PS5 has an M.2 slot for an SSD. Like an NVMe SSD. I don't think the Xbox does though. I think it's just proprietary. I believe the PS5 has an M.2 slot, an open M.2 slot you can easily get access to, so you can add add an SSD. How many SSDs are going to be compatible with this PS5? I mean, I don't know how many are, but fuck, I changed my direction. Oops. But yeah, if memory serves correctly, I don't think Xbox Series X has a M.2 slot for SSDs. Only the PS5 does. Might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually somewhat interested in a PS5. I like the idea of being able to play PS4 exclusives I've never been able to play on a PS5 with better visuals. I like that. I like that. And I also, if there's any games that come out for the PS5 that I know won't come out for PC, or like I really want to play and I don't want to have to wait for it to come out on PC, I would be willing to buy a PS5. I mean, the performance is good. The PS5 is a powerful console. They can play a lot of games at like 60 FPS, no issue, sometimes higher. It's a really good, really solid piece of hardware. Way better than the PS4. The PS4 and Xbox One, I'd always shit on them because they just weren't powerful, right? But the PS5 is actually a good device. It's legit. It's actually, like, good. Actually really good. Sure, you can play for last-gen games on any drive, but current-gen games need to be installed on the internal storage or the expansion card. Yeah, you can play older games on a hard drive, on an external hard drive, or an external SSD, but they need the SSD because, yeah. So what I'm reading, the Xbox Series is proprietary for their internal storage, which is the memory card that's designed specifically for your Xbox, but you can still plug in external storage solution on Xbox. Yeah, and that's probably just for older games, though, like Flamingo mentioned. What's my level? 32? Okay. What was that? Green Christ? What? Don't know what I'm gonna use that for. Ah, you're doing a lot of damage. I'm getting low on health. Yeah, external for old games only. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, old games just ran on hard drives, so that makes perfect sense. Newer games running on a hard drive would load like... It would be like molasses. It would be garbage. You'd have to wait like a minute, like every time you load. Like, it would just be awful. I mean, it's not even just that. It's like, they're not even designed for, like, newer games aren't designed to run on ancient spin-in rust, which is also known as hard drives. Games are designed to run on SSDs now. So generally, even on PC, if you want to play newer, brand new games, you kind of need an SSD. At least a SATA one, at least. But yeah, I definitely have a bit of interest in, honestly, why am I still here? I have no health. Like, I should get out. Okay, I will return home and then go to the bathhouse to heal up because I have, like, no... Yeah, like, SSDs are just so much... Let me switch 1 million floppies to play a single game. Oh my god. Can you imagine games run on floppy disks? Well, I mean, that was a thing at one point. At one point, in like the 90s, early 2000s, floppy disks were like popular back then. I was really surprised. Like one time when I was at my grandparents' place, they have a computer that runs Vista, right? Had like a Core 2 Duo and 2 gigabytes of RAM and like a really old ATI graphics card. It was like a X1500 XT, something like that. It was a very, very old video card. Ancient. And it had a floppy drive. It had a freaking floppy drive, and my grandparents had floppy disks. It was crazy to me. It was crazy to me. It was fascinating though. The computer ran like crap, but it's neat. It's a neat time capsule. It's a piece of history that is interesting to look back on. Oh hey, why is Mist in my house? I'm looking at screenshots saved on my Lightshot account, screenshot software, and I found this gem. Oh boy, let's take a look at this. And you say Persona 4 isn't your favorite? Oh my god, what is this? Okay, okay. Let me go ahead and like say, the characters in Persona 4 are good. They are. I like the characters in Persona 4. Kanji is one of the best parts about Persona 4. Actually, there are things I like about Persona 4. I just think there's more negatives. The negatives outweigh the positives, in my opinion. But I do think the characters are pretty good. They have some great moments. Legit, they do. But yeah, that is a great screenshot. That is a fantastic screenshot. That's pretty funny. I should have read it out. Why didn't I read it out? Let me open this back up again. I'm gonna tear it apart and rebuild it twice. I'm gonna renovate your ass. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Kanji. Oh, that's funny. I should have. You know what? I should have another source on OBS. I should put another source up on here where I can switch and like show like stands on like a browser. There's been a few times on stream today that I've wanted to show like some videos off and stuff just for fun, and I haven't been able to do it because I didn't bother setting up another source for like browser capture. I'll do that at some point. I promise. Maybe next stream that'll be a thing. Hey, got a level up. Nice, level 33. Oh, there's another one? No screenshot? That's a pretty good screenshot. Was that your profile pic at times? I feel like I've seen that I swear that may have been your profile pic at some point. I might be totally wrong, but I oh, preview window where the chat is. No, I don't want to change I don't want to change the preview window. I'll just make it a different source so I can switch to it. Switch to like on my browser. and just like change profile. Yeah, you change profile pics all the time, man. I like the music here. I know I've said that like 30 times by now, but I like the music. The music's good in this game. Here. You know what? One second. Just give me a minute. I wanna. Nice one. Yeah, you changed your profile pic. That's fine. Okay, back to the game. I just wanted to message somebody real quick. Alright, I'm not really sure what to do right now because it's raining and I can't like upgrade my house. Like I really want to upgrade my house so I can get a proper forge and everything set up. But unfortunately it's raining, so Newman just doesn't sell the stuff I need, which is really annoying. Oh god. Oh, these flowers are really annoying. Oh my god, yeah. I've been close to level 34 at least. These seasons are really easy to kill because their attacks are really predictable. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I think we got it. I think I can do it. Alright. I'm not ending the stream until I get at least a house upgrade going because, like, I wanted to finish this dungeon before the end of the stream, but, like, I got caught up in talking about a bunch of stuff, so because of that, yeah, I don't know. There's gonna be not as much progress as I wanted, but that's fine. That's fine. Typhoon? Really? These are some bad fucking voice cracks, I'm sorry, but oh my god, really? Really? No! God damn it. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Oh my god, really? Okay, well, let's do some cooking. Yeah, do some cooking. That should be fun. I'm not even looking at all these. I should actually think about something to cook. So I can actually make some use of my time indoors. There's not really much I can do. I don't know, maybe I'll make some cornflakes. Do I even have milk? I do, okay, I do. I can make cornflakes, there we go. It's something, I guess. There's no more storm sound effects? After I cooked? Oh, now it's back! Okay, that was weird. Goes away for a few seconds and then comes back a few seconds later. What am I cooking? 17. Not bad, not bad. Can I make anything with pumpkins? Maybe? Onions, potatoes, flour. I don't have potatoes. Probably threw them all in the shipping box back in spring because I didn't have anywhere to put them. I bet that I could make stuff with those cooking tools, but I don't have them. You know, I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. Hey, look at my farm! That's pretty pog. I haven't said pog. That was the first time I've said it. I think that's because Punk hasn't said pog for me. So thank you for making me say pog. The word I've been trying to avoid using for a while now. I'm just kidding. Oh, I did not mean to grab that. Oops. Well, that's disappointing. God damn it. Enough with the pogs. Yeah, what a mess this freaking farm is. Damn. That is going to be a nightmare to clean up. You know what? I'll clean this up. You know what? No, I'll start cleaning up now. I might as well. Can't wait till it hits 9 so I can actually upgrade my freaking house. God, it's been so long. I've been waiting so long for this. Okay, there we go. Those are all the crops watered. I will clean up the farm later, because I don't really feel like doing that right now. I just want to get the house upgrade personally, so I'm just gonna go do that real quick. Can I get my sickle back, please? I kind of need it now that this typhoon happened. There we go. Quality sickle. That's nice. I could upgrade my hoe right now, but here's the thing. I'm gonna need to retail all the soil, so I need to keep it for now. So I'm not gonna bother with that.
Come on in.
Yeah, this is not the shop.
Good morning.
Good morning. So, you've come to buy something.
1,000 pieces of wood and 200,000. $10 days?
Good morning.
Okay. Fine. And with that said, I'm gonna end the stream. I see, so the house is gonna be like in this state for a little while. And then over time it'll get better, I guess? Okay. Alright, that's cool. I'm gonna end the stream now because this has been going on for a while, and I kind of want to eat some food and get some water, so I'm gonna end the stream. Plus, it's kind of quieted down, so you know. But yeah, this was a really fun stream. Thanks for everybody who showed up. A lot of people showed up. A lot of different people showed up. Just live in the cave. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Sherry, of course, Punkazin. Who else showed up? I'm still scrolling through chat. Flamingo428, WraithX4. And I believe that's everybody, unless I forgot about somebody very early on in the chat. If I did, I'm sorry, because I can't scroll up all the way to the very beginning of the stream. Because there's a lot of chat this stream, so. But anyways, thanks for everybody who showed up. It was a really fun stream. I know I did go off on a lot of tangents. I know I did go off on a lot of tangents, and I talked about a lot of serious topics. I did. But that's just gonna be something that happens sometimes, because sometimes I like talking about the stuff sometimes, but I think it's necessary. So hey, like, next stream, I don't know if there'll be any more of that, but it'll happen again. Trust me, it'll happen again, because I think it's necessary to have those conversations sometimes. So I'm sure nobody's actually bothered by it. I'm just explaining myself anyway. You know, I doubt there's that many people who are already bothered by that, but I'm just gonna explain myself anyways, just because. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. So thanks everybody who showed up. It was a really fun stream. I won't be able to stream until next Tuesday unless I put everything on my laptop. Hopefully I remember to do that. If I don't, I'll make sure to let people know in the Discord. So yeah. Anyways, thanks for everybody who showed up. It was really fun, and yeah. Can't wait for the next stream on Tuesday or on the weekend if I actually set up my stuff on my laptop. But alright, see everybody later. Good night.